no if you want to stay on here without any electronic. Portanto, todos os assistentes não poderão estar nem na sala 2, nem na sala 3, ou seja, na sala alfa, na sala beta, nem na sala principal. Melhor. O único sítio onde poderão estar será aqui, onde serão transmitidos alguns jogos, onde poderão estar também a acompanhar o torneio. Quem quiser estar com equipamentos eletrónicos terá que estar na parte de baixo. Todos os jogadores, quando terminarem as suas partidas, são considerados público e terão que abandonar a sala de jogo. All players, when finish your game, when assigned the score sheet, you need to go out because after this you are poor. Okay? Any ask of buy for another round, you need to ask before finish all games. All the arbiters have paper when you can assign your name and ask any buy for any round if you don't want to buy because you have to go to Porto or wherever.
Bueno, los jugadores evidentemente no pueden tener ningún dispositivo electrónico, todos deben obligatoriamente dejarlo abajo. Si algún jugador evidentemente se lleva algún dispositivo electrónico, automáticamente perderá la partida y puede ser expulsado del torneo. Por lo tanto, es obligatorio dejar abajo cualquier dispositivo electrónico. Y una vez finalizadas las partidas, deben de entregar la planilla al árbitro debidamente cumplimentada y firmada, antes de abandonar obligatoriamente la sala de juego. Pueden ya en este momento pasar a ser espectadores o acompañantes y por lo tanto deberán de abandonar el recinto de juego o podrán estar en este auditorio en las mismas condiciones que el resto de acompañantes.
Ora, neste momento, penso que estejamos em condições. Vamos, quem tem equipamentos eletrónicos os queira deixar em baixo ou algum acompanhante que não fique aqui pode fazê-lo. Vamos começar dentro de 10, 15 minutos no máximo. Now you can leave your electronic device outside or give for any people you have with you, and we're going to start in 10, 15 minutes. Okay? Thank you.
Ahora tenemos 10 minutos para poder dejar cualquier dispositivo electrónico y poder ir a las respectivas salas para tomar asiento y comenzar la partida.
per cui ci devi scrivere, fermare, chiamare. I'm down next. Find out.
So excited, Rachel. I'm excited to give you the best win of your life.
What? I just want to give you a game. That
Solid paper product. Just like recording as well. Can we get like the dashboard, like the games that?
I'm gonna lose to you so hard.
I'm going to listen to you so.
Oh, you left-handed?
I am with
Me too. Oh, really? Awesome. Yeah. I guess one is white. Vulgar PE. So Kostya still has trouble going live, like his OBS does not connect.
Não, este é rápido.
So, really
Yeah,
nervous.
he's trying to figure out like what's wrong, and I told him maybe you can download Streamlabs, like this software. Yeah, because he said otherwise he would just stream from his account.
Okay.
But I guess it would be nice if he managed to stream from our account.
Wait, sir. Oh, wait, you said Joe.
Yeah.
You said Kostya.
Oh, did I say Costa?
Yeah, you said Kostya.
Oh, I mean Joe. Yeah, he's not managing to go live.
Do you think he could like ask someone else to do it? Or I don't know.
If someone else to do the commentary.
Yeah, I don't know, because I do really want to have like some,
Yeah, I mean, who should we ask?
just like maybe we can ask like one of my monitors, just anyone.
Yeah. I mean, we can go to my laptop and text.
Yeah, maybe. I really need to.
Yeah, then I'll.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to round 1 of the Maia Open. Oh my goodness, what a momentous occasion. I mean, what an event. It seems like everyone's there. Everyone except for me, of course. But I don't have FOMO. No. Definitely not. You know, someone has to commentate, of course. What's up, Nifa? What's up, Ivan? What's up, Gerbs? Appreciate you. What's up, Pizza Racer? Hello, Hipside, Stuckfish. Hello to both Hannah and Katarina's audiences. What's up, Chuck? Good to see you. Andrea. So we've got games going. We've got moves. Perhaps it was slightly delayed, but that's okay. What did I have for food today? Oh my goodness. Stuckfish, thank you for gifting the Hipside. So I've got both their cameras. I hope they're as synced as possible. I went to Chipotle and had a burrito, to answer your question. But enough about me. This is about them. And Hannah playing against none other than the Rach Angel herself, also known as Rachel, who also is a streamer, by the way, who probably is still streaming. It's a shame that I'm behind. Yeah, well, that's okay, because now I could say that I wasn't really that late. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the games to pop up. So it might be a while before we get the boards going, but what opening is this? Can I get a close-in zoom up on the Hannah board? Perhaps. Let's check this out. Can we see what they're playing? Looks like E4, E5, a Roy Lopez. So that's cool. Anyways, Hannah's got the white pieces. I think she's the favorite here against Rachel. I would guess that they're both probably pretty underrated, but I think Hannah is a bit stronger online. Hannah is like relatively new to chess in the grand scheme of things, and yet she got her online rating like over 2,300 or more. She got a title. She got a title. She's a master, and she's been playing titled Tuesdays. I mean, holy smokes. Anyways, no, Gerbs, I'm not that delayed. Like, the chat is live. The camera feed and the boards are delayed. Anyways, I don't know why they trusted me to commentate. It's quite the honor to be entrusted in this. And honestly, my restream just like was not working at all. So I had higher powers help me out. So I think my I don't know. I don't even know what I think. Anyways, Hannah plays with the Austrian flag. Yeah, I saw that on Instagram. So for those of you not on Instagram, definitely go check it out. Yeah, Chelato. I don't know if I've commentated for two people at the same time, simultaneously, like this. I mean, I've commentated on like team matches with multiple boards going on, but not for two streamers, to my recollection. Anyways, shout out to Ollie. Good to see you. And I apologize to Katarina's chat that I don't speak much German, if any. Ryan, you absolute legend. Thank you for the sub. Welcome in, dude. Can we get 2 Joe cams? No. Stuckfish, thank you to gifting to Gerbs. Huge. Shout out to Ollie as well. All right, what do you guys think? Should I pull up my own chess.com boards, or should I wait for chess.com to I saw they updated the section for under 2,000. They've got 3 DGT boards there. They've got a lot for the Masters, of course, but the streamer games, I don't see any, of course. The streamer section, they're like, those are probably the least important DGT boards to update. You know, no one's watching those games. which obviously, if you couldn't tell, it's a bit of sarcasm, as I suspect most people are probably watching the streamers. Arguably the most important of the 3 sections that they have. But of course, I'm a bit biased. Has it started yet, non-franchise? Yes, it has. I'm not on a delay, Gerbs, but thanks for spreading rumors. I like having the 2 camera setup. You can see people walking in from one frame and out of the other. Yeah, gee, there's a ton of streamers at this tournament. Exactly, Chelato. Good note taking for sure. Is she already out of prep? This is Roy Lopez. I don't know if I would say she's out of prep, but it's a good question. A lot of times, even if you're still in prep, you could pause to think because there's potentially sidelines that you can go into. I got 3. I know, Fly. 3 streamers for the price of 1, truly. Lucky me for sure. How would I rate Rachel's posture? Screws, this is the real questions. Okay, we see Katarina's just got up. Katarina's got a banana. Very important to note. And Rachel's posture, honestly, it's better than mine, so I can't really criticize. But yeah, I'm surprised Screws isn't commentating right now. Screws probably had way too much demand and was too kind to say yes to anyone. So Screws really, I could see Screws with like 10 monitors, each with like 2 or 3 streamers on them, and just giving you the bird's eye view of everything. Like, imagine a Buffalo Wild Wings where every TV is just a different chess streamer, and Screws is the commentator for all of that. Nobody wants you. That's not true. I want you. If Screws was commentating, I would have said no to everyone and just been like, sorry, I'm watching bigger, more important commentators. Anyways, yeah, these DGT boards, how about them? I don't see them, Fly, unless you have them. Are you hoarding them from me? I guess I could try and figure out if there's something wrong. Oh, is that true, Fly? That's true. Screws, you don't have to do that, dude. Just call me. I'll tell it to you live. Oh, Gerbs is on McDonald's Wi-Fi. It's true. That's all Gerbs has, though. Gerbs doesn't have his own Wi-Fi. But we don't have to talk about that. Hannah's games in the under 2000 section? What? Hold on. Why'd they do this to us? Maybe all the games are there. Oh, but I don't have the moves yet. Is it more delayed than it should be? Or am I less delayed than I should be? These are the important questions. I don't know what to say, Springer. No moves there. Okay. Hannah games. Oh, I see Hannah's game. I just don't see the moves. You're gonna update it, Screws? Okay. Thank you. Oh, you mean the old command. Okay. Yeah, I don't think she's playing against... Well, I don't know if she's either of those players. Anyways. Yeah, the delay is important. It's expected. Obviously, we must uphold the integrity of fair play. Anyways. Do you guys like the... we've got some background noise from this this feed. I wasn't sure if I should mute it or unmute it, but we heard someone cough, so that was pretty cool. You know, really makes you feel like you're there. Really makes you want to put a mask on. Yeah, well, Gerbs, I could, in theory, do that. But as I had said, I want to uphold the integrity of just the fair play, you know? Can we see the boards? I'm trying Snow Leopardu. Well, and when I say I'm trying, it's more like I'm waiting. I'm not doing too much, to be honest. Hold on, I shouldn't laugh at that. Okay, let me see. Is this the right board? I mean, in theory, it could be. Here's one board that you guys asked for. Maybe I could put in. I saw this much. It was a Roy Lopez. I think we got to here, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. B5. Immediately? I saw she played B5. I don't dispute that much. But was it immediate? Would be my next question. I guess we can trust Fly, probably. Biggest mistake I've ever made. Just kidding. No, we're all friends and fans of Fly. You fools. Of course. Anyways, I think the bishop came out here. That seems both possible and plausible. And then what? There was a second knight that came out, I think, at some point. What else did she do? Did she bring out her knight or no? Did she castle? She castled. She castled, and the knight here, pawn push. That looks like it for Hannah's game. It wasn't b5 then? What do you mean? Do I know Hannah's variation of the Roy Lopez? The answer is no. I didn't know that she had one. All right. I feel pretty good about Hannah's game. I see the Masters boards are updating. Technically, Hannah's a master. Why'd they put her in under 2,000? Wait, why don't I see the games again? I see the Masters boards. Wow, I see the Costias in there. Shout out to Costi. I see Anna Maia. I see Yoel. So many people in the Masters section. And not all their games are updated. Also, not everyone in the master section's a master. It's kind of deceiving. I guess they just let anyone in there, huh? Just kidding. Oh, I see Katarina. She's also in the under 2,000. But her game's also not quite updated. And I just refreshed all the moves. Yeah, it looks like for a second I thought I had moves, but that's a different board. I see a couple of moves on some of the under 2,000 games, but not all of them. Only like 3 of them. And there's a lot more than 3 of them. But anyways, I found Katarina's board is also in that same section. Let me see if I can pull up her board for you all. Seriously, I'm probably just like way too ahead on the on the delay. Or lack thereof, I should say. Potentially. Anyways, if I put up both boards like that, then it'll look like I know what I'm doing. But the funny thing is that I still don't know what I'm doing because I have the boards over the wrong cameras. So truthfully, I never knew what I was doing. And now you guys can all see me for who I really am. A fraud. Okay. I'm just kidding. I'm not that fraudulent. Just a little bit. But you know, that never hurt nobody. Alright, I really gotta stop talking and incriminating myself. This could be very well the last commentator gig that I've ever had. Anyways, I've put the boards over the right cameras. How's that? Not bad. Okay. No, I have Hannah Sace for both boards. What did I do? That's actually kind of funny. It's like at least a little bit funny. Let's try that. Oh, that was the wrong thing. All right. I think we're good, guys. I think we're good. First rounds always have issues. Thanks, Fly, for giving me some excuses. Oh my god. The moves. The moves are flying in, folks. Blink and you'll miss it. Holy smokes. We're up to date. Everything's looking grand. And we can just pretend like this has just been the start of the stream. And then nothing went wrong at all. And hello and welcome everyone to round 1 of the Maia Open. We've got liftoff. And yeah, both Katarina and Hannah WCMs. And it looks like the favorites in their matches, both with the white pieces as well. So let me see. Maybe I'll start from the top with Katarina's game. She's starting with d4, c4, castles kingside, fianchetto. She brings out her knight, so there's some tension in the center. Both sides fighting for the center. Her opponent looks to be like a native from Portugal. 1674. I believe that should be FIDE rating. And so far, so good. She's brought out both her knights. She's brought out her light square bishop with the fianchetto. She's castled. And she's looking to complete her development. Still needs to develop her dark square bishop and her queen to connect the rooks. Her opponent castling as well. Let me see. I don't know how close the board is to the camera feed. Has he castled yet? Maybe not. Maybe you have to fast forward a little bit and work some more production magic, perhaps. Hip side. I don't have the music, unfortunately. The audio could use some work. All right, so that was Katarina's game. Let me see. Like, she just got up from her game, and it looks like his clock is still going. So I suspect he hasn't castled yet. I think that's his rook on the corner. And we'll have to fast forward the video feed to match these chess.com boards. Oh, thank you, G. It definitely wasn't my creation. It was given to me by the higher ups in command, you know, the suits as they're called sometimes. Anyways, just kidding. I I try my best, and that's all that matters, I think. So let's look at Hannah's game from the top. Hannah with the white pieces. We have the Roy Lopez, and yeah, not b5 right away. Starting with knight f6, hitting the e pawn, d3, and then b5. Bishop back to b3. Bishop out to c5, and now castles. h6 played, and now c3. Very common in the Roy Lopez. You want to make sure that your bishop has space to come back, and c3 obviously fighting for the center to push for d4. So everything's going smoothly so far, at least as far as the chess goes. My commentary and production, I couldn't say as much, but that's okay. We're here. Everything looks to be good at this point, so fingers crossed everything will continue to be smooth. And yeah, in the meantime, I suppose I could try and better sync the video to the boards. So I don't think it's off by too much, but I still don't think this guy is castled yet. Because I still see his... Wait, unless he castled the other way, which he very well could have. What am I saying? There he goes. He's about to castle right there. So how many minutes has that been? It's been quite a few. It feels like. So let me try to fast forward this. Let me also, every change I make to Katarina's video, I have to do it on Hannah's video too. We see Rachel deep in thought here. Let me see if I can give you guys, I've got these close-ups, the action shots, if you will. Maybe I could also add their board, but look at that cinema. Hannah cracking her fingers. Do you guys crack your fingers too? I do. I wish I could stop, but I can't. What's up, Chess Match? The games are going well so far. No major mistakes from anyone. And we're still pretty early on. Rachel does a very ambitious variation of the Roy Lopez. It requires precise play. Yeah, one thing I wanted to note, when I personally play the Roy Lopez, typically the bishop doesn't come to c5. It goes to just e7, which in theory I think is a bit more passive. The bishop on c5 is a bit more aggressive and more active. But at the same time, this bishop, as we had pointed out, could get hit by a d4 central pawn expansion. And the bishop might have to invest another move. So sometimes the bishop on e7, although more passive, can help your position be a bit more solid or more safe. So we'll see what ends up happening, and that's maybe why we see Rachel in deep thought here. Meanwhile, on Katarina's board, we see perhaps an arbiter or someone talking to them. Let's see. I don't know. I didn't catch that. But our opponent did put his glasses on. I don't know if that helps us or hurts us. Presumably, it helps him. So maybe that's not what we want. Although I will say this, you don't need to see the board to play chess. You could play blindfolded. Fabi popularized this variation with black, bishop to c5. You think we have Anderson variation. Oh, I heard a move. So I guess that was on Katarina's board. Did Katarina play... She played b3. And let's see. I might have to do some fast forwarding again. I don't think I fast forwarded enough. So when did she make that move? Did Hannah really spend 15 seconds so far? Well, I would assume there's increment as well. So Hannah is 8 moves in. So with increment, that's like an additional 8 minutes. So maybe she spent 8 minutes and 15 seconds. Or maybe it's closer to like 4 minutes, I guess, if it's 30 seconds. But, I mean, she does have the white pieces, and it is the Roy Lopez, which is one of the most common, famous openings in all of chess. Hannah is a fast player, speedy. These streamers, they've been prepping a lot for this tournament. This tournament has been on the map for a while now, and there's been a lot of pressure, a lot of excitement, a lot of nerves, tension just building, and finally, after all this time and energy and preparation, people flying from other continents to be here. Rachel from the US, Hannah potentially from Austria, which I guess is in the same continent of Europe, but potentially even from Australia. Rumor has it. Katarina from Germany. So very, very international event here. And yeah, it looks like Katarina made her move. So I'm going to fast forward the videos, I think maybe like 2 minutes. So let's see if that'll help sync it. Oh, it looks like he's about to make a move. Maybe I went too fast. Well, it depends. Is he going to make his move? And yeah, it looks like he did. So, or did he? Did he make that move? Not quite. There he, oh, he's hesitated a few times now. So I still need to fast forward a couple more seconds. Yeah, Hannah's gonna put Rachel into some severe time pressure, it seems. And there he goes. Oh, nope, hold on. He's having a little bit of pressure. Was that Anna Maia walking in the background? It is another famous streamer. And with that, I believe he should have the confidence to make his move. No, he's hesitating again. We see the move on the board. Just not in the video. So I think I have to fast forward like another minute. Oh, we've got another move. Oh wait, that was Rachel that made her move. But he's finally made his move on the online board, I should say. Anyways, let's see. There's Rachel. After making her move, she gets up and she walks away. And we see Hannah now with her hands supporting her head, elbows on the table. Now she's deep in thought here. So let's see, what move did Rachel even make? Rachel moved her bishop out to g4. Wait, no, she didn't. She put her pawn on d5. Rachel's returned. Let me do some things here. And Maia's a walker. It's good to get your steps in, especially at a chess tournament. It's easy to be doing a lot of sitting. Okay, Katarina's fianchettoed her bishop to b2. Yep, there she goes. And looks like Hannah just grabbed a pawn in the center. Maintaining a time advantage. You're torn, don't know who to root for, Rachel or Hannah. Well, you are typing in Hannah's chat, I will remind you. But I will also remind everyone that we can root for the best chess to be played, regardless of the players and the outcomes. Okay, so it looks like he's just made his move, or that he's planning on it. Pedro Correa. The Masters is doing a little better, Fly. What do you mean? Better in what regards? Just root for me. You guys don't need to root for me. Although I appreciate it, I will say. I you know, am not competing, so to speak, but I am playing some sort of support role. Thanks, Ryan. I'm rooting for you guys. All right, Hannah's gotten up. And now she's getting a glimpse in at Katarina's board. So, opponent has connected knights. What is Rachel thinking about? Rachel pushed her pawn in the center. And now, why has she not recaptured? This is the question that I must ask. It's a good question, right? Wouldn't you say so? Maybe. Anyhow. Thank you, Troll Marauder. Okay, Rachel's finally recaptured. And looks like I can fast forward the videos a little bit again. What's my elo? My FIDE is probably around 1750. And my USCF's around 1900. My online is about 2100, 2200 or so. Rachel's a thinker. Rachel's D5 was committal. I would think the recapture was automatic. Yeah, I mean, she's just I think she's maybe nervous, which is natural for sure. I'm also wondering how much maybe you could argue there's some jet lag. I think Hannah maybe flew over a bit earlier compared to Rachel. I think Rachel was on the East Coast for some time. But I am not too confident. I haven't done that much extensive travel research on all of the participants. I won't lie to you guys, unfortunately. Hannah came from the UK. Yeah, that's probably a bit closer time zone than what Rachel's experiencing. So, anyways. Was that Phoebe? Or do my eyes deceive me? There's so many people there, you guys. It's incredible. Is there another round later today? I suspect not. I think it's probably too late already. Is there a 10-minute delay? Yeah, yes there is. All right, well, we could look a bit more into... I want to look at... I think Hannah's position is very interesting, actually, because Hannah, as we witnessed, was playing pretty quickly, and now she's actually giving it a bit of a think here. So I want to maybe dive in a little bit and see what Hannah's thinking about. So as we saw in this position, Rachel spent quite some time to play d5, capture, and then even more time on recapturing here. So in this position, very interestingly, I'd like to point at these particular pieces. And there's a lot of ideas. You have to calculate knight takes on e5. This surely has to be the first and foremost thing that Hannah's looking at. Now this pawn is defended by this knight, but now we can play anything pretty much to the e file, or we could just go for the immediate d4. And this king is still on the e file. That's another thing why bishop on e7 might be helpful. You're not running into these tactics, these forks, or these pins. And this decision comes all the way back here, where the bishop comes out to c5. A lot of people might consider bishop on e7. Now, interestingly, the computer right here now will tell you bishop c5 is the best move, bishop e7 being the second best move. The difference being bishop c5 is plus 0.19 for white, and bishop on e7 is plus 0.35 for white. Now, I'm not going to tell you guys that that's a very significant difference, but I'm sure some people would argue that it is. Obviously, neither of these players are engines or computers, but let's look at maybe why some of these differences might occur. So here, it really loves this move a4. c3 is only coming up as the third best move. Second best is bishop to d5, which is pretty interesting. Just already trying to take advantage of this e-pawn. And yeah, here it prefers d6 a lot more. After d5, the eval starts to swing up a little bit for white. And it's because we have this knight takes e5 or rook e1, these ideas. So essentially, Hannah's ahead in development in that she's already castled her king. Rachel is behind in that her king is still in the e file, which could open up right here, right now. And it looks like that's exactly what Hannah's played. So we've got perhaps the first brilliancy of the whole event. Knight takes e5, sacrificing a piece, double exclam. And now Rachel is in the hot seat. So, yeah. Rachel's down a pawn right now. If she takes the knight, she's going to get forked. So the question is, can she get the pawn back? Knight takes e5, d4 immediately. And it's saying best is just get castled. Or you could play knight e7. Or you can't play knight e7, my bad. What did I say? Knight e7. Not d7, clearly. And yeah, I think Hannah's just going to be up a pawn. And potentially even trading queens going into an endgame. I think I would consider playing bishop back to d6, but the problem is that if you recapture, again, your king is still in that file. So this is bad as well. Takes, and now also the knight's even hanging. There's a lot of issues for sure in Rachel's position. Best it's saying to just castle. So castling, and now you can take either bishop or knight. It likes taking here best. And I heard a move. Was that on Katarina's board? I'll zoom out and we can look at Katarina's position. But this is really a great start with the Ruy Lopez for Hannah. All right, so it looks like we've got both games now in view, and Katarina's opponent has just left the board. Yeah, it looks like Rachel does take back. And there you have it. Let's see what Hannah does. Hannah probably going to play with a fork, but she has options, right? She can go to the e-file with either rook or queen. d4 is the most straightforward. After d4, again, best move by the computer is castling. So Hannah does go for d4. And what will Rachel do? These moves are coming in fast, by the way. People like saying these classical games are slow. But these players, like I said, they're feeling all the nerves. I mean, Hannah's been playing fast. Hannah's loving her position. And looks like Katarina has just made a capture. So let's take a look at Katarina's game. So we haven't quite been doing that as much. So Katarina, let's see. Yes, here bishop g4 was played. Pressure on the knight. Katarina fianchettos both her bishops, brings her queen up, and now her opponent just simply captures the knight for the bishop. And Katarina takes back with the pawn. E takes. So she's intentionally doubling her pawns, but potentially she's going to be playing for f4 at some point. And looks like Katarina's got a snack. She's fueling up here. It's good to stay energized. What did I mention? A4 transposes. Yeah, A4 was a good position or a good move for Hannah earlier, I think, but she's playing well right now. Yeah, there's a couple different variations in the Ruy Lopez. So we'll see if Hannah plays it later. But yeah, Katarina, she's chilling. She just got the bishop pair, both bishops on the long diagonals. She's connected her rooks, and now she's just waiting for her opponent to return. So in the meantime, we can take a look back at both positions here. Rachel and Hannah going at it, head-to-head, toe-to-toe, quite literally. You can see the posture if I give you guys the full screen here. Hannah's leaned back, you know. She's standing up straight and tall. Rachel, she's leaning in. She's trying to focus, but you can tell she's not nearly as calm and collected as Hannah right now. You could just read the body language. Rachel's thinking, oh God, what have I done? It's a little too soon, I think, for her. You can see it in the position as well. You can see the board and the position and the posture. They're all connected. It's all intertwined. I don't know what's going on the other board right now. But there's been an arbiter that's been stopping by. And now Katarina's on the move. So we'll keep an eye on that. Whatever they're doing. And now we see Katarina on the main stage, actually. What's she doing? What's she going? What's she up to? That guy's pointing back at us. Am I the problem? Maybe I'm the problem. He's like, I don't know. I can't even begin to speculate. But you know, Hannah's checking it out too. Hannah's like, what is going on? So there goes Katarina. Yeah, Katarina's opponent got up, left, came back with some guy. And then the guy took Katarina. I'm just trying to commentate. I'm not trying to cause any commotions here. Anyways, Hannah now is leaning back in, trying to figure out, okay, what's Rachel gonna do? And what's my best move? So Rachel should castle. She should just get out of there. Get out of there while you can, Rachel. But obviously she has 2 pieces forked. She's considering moving perhaps one of them. Perhaps even both of them. Although that wouldn't quite be legal in one turn. Was there a touch move? I don't think so. Not from what I can tell. But you can see Katarina's not even returned to her board. And usually if there's a touch move, you pause the clock and call an arbiter over. So anyways, yeah, Rachel's going into a bit of a time sink here as well. You can see she's under an hour. Hannah's at 1:22 still. Shout out to Rachel, by the way. If you guys haven't followed her already, please do so. She's a great streamer. She does a lot of great content. She was just in Las Vegas for freestyle and did a lot of interviews with some of the world's most prestigious, most famous players, personalities, streamers. And she herself is quickly rising the ranks as some of Chess on Twitch his favorite streamers. So yeah, she's doing great things, and I'm sure she's got even bigger, greater things to come. But right now she's not doing too hot on the board. She's been given a tough task in the first round against our favorite streamer from Austria. or Australia. I don't know which one. One of the two. Anyways, Katarina looks like she is returning. And after all of that, it is still her opponent's turn. So no time lost for her or her clock. Although perhaps time lost in terms of her thinking about her position. But I think it is kind of a curious move for the opponent to unprovoked just take on f3 bishop for knight. Because why would you do that? The knight was controlling perhaps the recapture on d4. But looks like black could still take and white would take with the queen. And interestingly, we have an idea here, folks. If queen takes, then the knight can move and try to provoke this knight. If knight takes, we could see an early game here. Perhaps a quick one. Why Hannah is only 1900 online? She's always about 2200 at least. So there's a bit of online inflation in terms of rating. So her online rating can be a lot higher than her over the board rating. You see this very commonly at many levels. Obviously, the top grandmasters on chess.com are over 3,000. But I don't think anyone's ever passed 3,000 over the board. Stuckfish asking, is that Sam? I wasn't looking. I might have missed it. Yes, Greta, I agree. Your online is lower. Yeah, that is ironic. That is against the grain, so to speak. Not the norm. Although I myself had my online rating lower than my OTB at one point in my life. My very first USCF tournament I played, I had a provisional rating of like 1800. So Albania, maybe. It's possible. Yeah, online also, yes, very much a faster time control. It's very different. I mean, they even calculate the ratings differently as well. But yeah, most common is that the online rating is inflated compared to the over the board rating. So these people play a lot more online too, I'd say, for the most part. But yeah, I am curious to see. I mean, this game is still young for Rachel and Hannah. I think Hannah's going to be comfortably up a pawn in a better position. Rachel obviously could still bring it back, but the timing of the game, just the way that things have unfolded here out of the opening, it tends to favor Hannah. But I do want to say, U.S. players, speaking from my own personal experience, have a harder time getting FIDE rating than, say, someone from Europe. Now, Hannah, obviously, depending on who you ask, is not from Europe. But I'm excited to see if Rachel can do some damage here in this tournament throughout and try to gain more FIDE rating. Did Katarina's opponent just have a secret stash of something? He looks like he pulled out like a giant drink, maybe from a bag, I don't know. But then he walked away. He's got his own little stash of goodies, perhaps. I wonder what else is in there. Hello, my boy Magnus. Magnus Geary, I should say. How's it going? Welcome in. So, we've got 2 games going simultaneously. Rachel and Hannah, they both have their water, so... Has Rachel even made her move? What's that girl doing? What's she up to? Are you allowed to offer your opponent food? Well, I haven't read the full rule book, but I don't believe there's any rule against it. So, I will answer your question with a no. There's no rule against that. I guess the answer really should have been yes. Are you allowed to offer your opponent food? Yes, I would say. Okay, so Hannah's made her move, no? Or what? I missed it? No, she hasn't moved. Oh god, Rachel's literally sitting on her hands. But unfortunately, her clock is still ticking. Oh, Rachel. The Roy Lopez, man. It's one of my least favorite openings to play against. I mean, it's a tricky one. Hannah, she's done well. Bishop A7, D takes. Am I not getting these moves in? Yeah, the moves are not on the actual board, but yeah, Bishop A7. You guys are right. You guys are so smart. And then D takes E5. You're not supposed to talk aside from offering a draw or saying je doute. Random moves. Well, you know, you could gesture. No. Yeah, the board's a bit different from the video. So, I had it synced. I swear, you guys, it's the board's problem, not mine. Alright, Katarina's opponent has returned. And this time it's Katarina's turn. So he's made a move that also hasn't registered. So what move did this guy make? Oh, he put his knight on the edge. Did he really? Knight h5? What's he doing with knight h5? You guys, I think he played knight h5. Isn't that a weird move, though? Did I miss multiple moves? I don't think so. I don't know, guys. It's a weird move to me. Knight on the edge. Doesn't seem great. Oh, we've got a photographer. Everyone in the chat, smile. He's taking our photo. Okay, that was I wasn't ready. I wasn't even on screen. Oh, is he taking Hannah's photo now? Yeah, John, the angle of the camera for Katarina's board is a bit rough, but it does look to me like knight h5. Oh, he's got an action shot of Katarina making a move there. That was good. Too bad these moves are not registering. So, perhaps I must speculate what move she made. But yeah, it's hard. Hard to see from here. Anyways, we'll have to wait, I guess. Rachel's a fellow lefty. Yeah, I think I heard Hannah and Rachel are both left-handed. So that's kind of cool. You smelled? It's okay. All right, so this knight is hanging now, huh? So I guess Rachel must have defended it somehow. Perhaps. Or perhaps not. Can we even see? Did the knight move? Or did the bishop? No. I don't think so. Oh, I think she fianchettoed her light squared bishop. I think she played bishop to b7. Anna Maia's also a lefty. So what's with all the lefties, huh? But yeah, I think bishop b7 was played. Rook behind the queen. Is there a lag on Twitch? I don't know. I have no dropped frames, but who knows? Hopefully everything is going well. I mean, obviously the DDT boards aren't, so. I don't know. Hmm. They were working well. They're all witches. What? All the streamers or just left-handed people? Or the left-handed streamers? It seems okay now. Okay, good. Left-handed people? Okay. Maybe we'll ask Hannah afterwards if it's true. Do you think that she would give away her identity, though? I mean, that'd be kind of cool, though. Maybe. Yeah, Hannah's position's doing great. And also it looks like we've got a wild Phoebe has appeared. Cheering on her friend Hannah. Shout out to Phoebe. Someone tell me how's Phoebe's game going. I should look up all the other streamers. I could just commentate everyone else's games. Anyways. I met Phoebe for the first time at TwitchCon. EU. Of course. Same with Katarina. I met her there. Have not yet met Hannah. But I have met Rachel. So, when am I going to meet Hannah? You haven't met anyone not franchise. Well, hopefully you can get out to a chess tournament near you one day. Or maybe even travel. I live in St. Louis, Missouri, so I'm not like the closest person to any of the European events. But TwitchCon EU was a lot of fun. And the good thing about being in St. Louis, some will tell you there's not many, but we have the chess club here, and apparently they've got a pretty good chess club. Okay, I think moves have just been updated. Nope, that was a lie. Anyways, we've got the Sinkfield Cup going on, so that's kind of cool. And Gukesh is in town, who I've never met, but I'd like to. So hopefully we can make that happen while he's playing at the Sinkfield Cup. So we'll see. Thank you, Bishop Stars, for being here. 2 to 3 hour drive away. That's not that bad. I think if you have like a major event. Have I been to the St. Louis Chess Club? Yes, I have. Wow, Emily lurking this whole time and just now deciding to start some drama. Shout out to Emily. Too bad Emily's not competing at the Maia Open. I think that she did a very selfless thing in letting the others compete and have a bit of the spotlight. Because if Hannah was paired against Emily, you know, I think Hannah wouldn't be having such an easy time. I own the chess club, Uncle Jesse. Shout out to Jesse. I gave her a tour of the Hall of Fame, but I unfortunately don't own the club. Was Emily too scared? No, definitely not. Some would say that I was too scared. I was too scared. I haven't even gone to the Charlotte Chess Center, which is much closer than Portugal. So I don't know what my excuse is. Yeah, Zach, I was thinking that too, but I think she's being selfless, giving the others a chance at the spotlight. Charlotte is so far from you or from me? Well, anyways, Emily should come visit St. Louis. We could show her what a real chess city is like. No, I'm joking, of course. No, Emily already. I mean, Emily, she says that Charlotte's better, but I don't know if she's been to St. Louis, so I don't know if she's really in the right position to make that claim. Just like how I've not been to Charlotte, so I can't compare the two either. What's the move for Rachel? Well, the position hasn't quite. Rachel has brought her bishop back, her knight lost, and then her bishop to b7. That much I could tell. And then Hannah's most recent move, I guess I should try to see. What did Hannah do? Hannah brought her queen to g4, attacking the g7 pawn. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if I may, with the power invested in me to commentate chess, I'm going to try my best to show you what has happened so far. So obviously we had this brilliant c from Hannah. She's grabbing a pawn in the center, losing her knight, but in the process winning a fork. Bishop came back to a7, so she recaptures the piece, so she's up a pawn. Now this capture also reveals an attack with her queen against the knight in the center. That's why Rachel brought her bishop to b7, defending the knight. And now queen to g4 was played. And the idea is that this pawn is hanging. It's completely free. Although arguably, maybe, well, she's creating an attack, and if black castles, then bishop takes another pawn with a threat of checkmate, which would be pretty good. So Rachel, again, in the hot seat. Hannah is putting the pedal to the metal. She's all gas, no brakes, applying the pressure. She's cranking up the heat. All of this with, well, I mean, this site is not updating. So unfortunately, I can't tell you that Hannah is actually up 50 minutes on the clock. Although, to be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't too far from the truth. So, take the clocks with a grain of salt, but also still feel impressed by Hannah and in a rough spot for Rachel. Okay. All of this being said, let's take a look at the other. Yeah, let me see if I can ask around and see what's going on with this. is the best move king f8 in that position. So it wants queen to e7. Queen to e7. And if queen takes pawn, then queenside castles, it actually likes black now. I love these bishops. And I love the open G file is going to be a problem for white. So, you guys, the game is far from over. Rachel can give up the G pawn and just castle queenside. She gets the king castled finally, gets out of the way, and then lo and behold, a lot of avenues start opening up for black's pieces to begin an attack on this lone king. Look at all the minor pieces for Hannah. Grabbing this G pawn would be kind of a death wish, so to speak. A bit of a greedy move. But that's if Rachel even finds the move queen to e7, really putting the pressure on Hannah to avoid the greed. How many of us could say that we would not take a free pawn? Quote unquote free. I, as a chess player, mainly powered by greed, grabbing pawns left and right until I either win or I lose. I win or lose by the greed. I don't play by any other principle. I'm a completely 100% greed motivated chess player. And that's how I've gotten here in life so far. Just kidding. Okay, what's up, Chaco? Good to see you. Checkmate is pretty good, Norkfolds, I agree. Castling may be necessary by hand, by Rachel. She could try for queenside. We'll see. We'll see if she tries this queen e7 idea. Would be good. What happened to the Hannah game? Hannah played a Roy Lopez and caught Rachel underdeveloped. Okay, we've got moves blasting in for Katarina. Hold on. Let's okay, and we've got maybe some moves updating for for Rachel as well. Rachel and Hannah. So that's great. So let's look at Katarina's game. I'm curious. Because it's a bit easier to follow Hannah's position, I believe. So let's see. Katarina, what's going on here since last we saw? Oops. So we had the double fianchetto, the trade of the bishop for the knight, the pawn recapture. Yeah, knight h5, a question mark move. Definitely very intriguing. I am not sure why. The computer somehow likes the move f4, but it also likes just rook ad1, which I think makes a lot of sense. Potentially threatening to take. But yeah, she's played rook ad1, rook ad8. Knight e4 played by Katarina, and now she herself is getting a question mark knight move. But on the surface, I like knight e4 a lot better for white than I like knight h5 for black. Knight h5, the best move for the knight is actually just going straight back from whence it came. And for Katarina, it looks like her opponent has just played a miss. Potentially a bad move here. Pawn to c5 by black, Katarina's opponent. So let's see. Why did it not like this move? It likes the move d5 or f4. F4, I honestly don't think I can get behind. What's wrong with this? What happens? G4 seems a bit committal, right? Knight here, G5. If knight back, bishop to F3. Very interesting. G6. Bishop takes, pawn takes, queen takes. I mean, holy smokes, what a line. But, okay. Knight e4 played instead, and now c5. So, the question is, can you take one way or the other? What else? It likes bringing the knight back to c3? That seems ridiculous. but also, holy smokes, knight back to c3 is a genius idea. Ooh, and Rachel's made a move, folks. Rachel has made a move. Let's go back and take a look. Also, yeah, I mean, for Katarina, this knight c3 move, the computer spots instantly. But look at this square that they're giving up. d5. An absolute outpost for this knight in the center. This would land with a very major fork, hitting the queen and the bishop. There's no move this queen could make to defend this bishop, because there's been a wall separating the queen and the bishop. You guys remember that SpongeBob episode where Squidward thinks that SpongeBob ate like a bomb pie or something, and he builds a brick wall between them as they're watching the sunset? And for those of you that get the reference, I'm sure you appreciate it. And for those of you that don't, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. You didn't watch SpongeBob? Anyways, that's okay. All right. Man's taking off his shirt. It's funny. Katarina put on a jacket and this guy's taking off. So they're like transferring heat. SpongeBob was so peak. You didn't like it as a kid. Chaco. I don't know if you can be a mod here. Anyways. Yeah, Rachel, she doesn't play queen to e7. She plays queen to d7. And honestly, it's the same idea, right? But she's also trying to trade queens, which probably is not the best if you're down a pawn, I think. That being said, Rachel feels that her position is not very safe, so that's why she's trying to trade queens. Snow Leopard, thanks for the 100 bits to Katarina. Appreciate that. You're proud to say that you've never watched SpongeBob Pizza Racer. Man, where's that pride coming from? Proud that you missed out. No, it's okay. E6 looks interesting for white. E6. Ooh, E6 is interesting. The problem with E6, even though, like, let's say they take with the queen, we like lining the queen and the king up, but the problem is that our pieces haven't developed enough. We don't have control over E1. So E6 right away, and there's queen takes E6. You've given up your pawn advantage. And we don't have rook E1 available, unfortunately. You were an adult? That makes sense, Pizza Racer. I'll forgive you. I don't know what being an adult is like, because I still watch SpongeBob. No, I'm joking. I don't watch much TV. I don't have cable. I watch chess streamers on Twitch. So, anyways, E6 was not played. But it's a fun idea. The computer just wants to trade queens and say, all right, let's play in up a pawn endgame. They're playing in Maia, which is apparently in Portugal. Okay, Katarina's made a move. And what move is that? D takes E5. So she's taken. And now we shall see how the opponent decides to recapture. If he chooses to at all. But yeah, major question here for Hannah. Obviously being proposed with a queen trade. Will she do it? Or will her greed send her to consuming a second pawn? If one pawn wasn't enough for Hannah, could two pawns quench her thirst for chess material? Okay, opponent for Katarina has moved. And what move has he made? He's recaptured on e5 with the pawn. And now, Katarina, she should bring her knight back, looking like a beautiful fork, potentially. Although this pawn isn't here anymore, so the wall has been broken for Pedro's pieces. Pedro from Portugal. Narrowly behind David Howell and Jovanka. Those are your top two? I personally am a big fan of Daniel Naroditsky and Robert Haas. I think that is a pretty peak commentary duo, if I do say so myself. But it's been a while since I've seen either of them commentate, really. They commentated together on their own channels for some event recently. I forgot which event, but the main event was that they commentated together. That to me was the most important thing. I remember that they commentated together. I don't remember what the event was. So that goes to show, I guess, how much of a fan I am. I don't know what this guy's drinking. Do you guys know what that... It looks like, if I can be honest with you guys, it looks to me like it could be two things. And I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I'm thinking it looks like it could either be like white wine in a plastic bottle, or it kind of looks like canola oil a little bit. Zoom in. Can I get the zoom in enhance, please? He's kind of shielding it now. But that's what he pulled out of his bag earlier. Lemon water? Like lemonade? He's hiding it. Where's his secret stash? He's hiding it from us. We can see the water bottle. We can see Katarina's banana. We can see she's got her hand on her forehead. Olive oil? That does not look like olive oil to me. But maybe. Maybe it's milk? No, it's not milk. Obviously not. Lemon lime Gatorade. He's refueling his electrolytes. Oh, and he's gone. He's got something down there, hiding his secret stash of goods. Certainly not canola oil. I wouldn't be so sure. Oh, that's Rachel. So that means Rachel got up from the board. Which means Rachel is tired of waiting for once. Let's zoom in to the Hannah cam. Hannah's like, I can't believe she's offering me a queen trade when she's down a pawn. Hannah's like, I could just win this endgame, or I could take that G pawn. You know Hannah's thinking about it. She's like, can I get this second pawn? I don't know, Hannah. I don't know if I'd take that pawn. That might be a little dangerous. But hold on, let's just entertain ourselves. Look at that eval bar. Holy smokes. I mean, Hannah could squander a great position. Oh, she did not trade queens. She did touch her queen though. And what move has she made? She's brought her queen back to G3. A question mark move. So Hannah says, I neither want your G-pawn nor your queen. I've declined both of your offers. And I prompt you to figure out what you want to do from there. And here we have a Phoebe. They've exchanged looks there. Oh, and was that a wave? That wasn't to us. I'm sorry, guys. I had my hope. I thought she waved at us. She didn't. I don't think she saw us. I don't know who that wave was for. Maybe it was for one of you guys in the chat. Maybe Phoebe saw Bishop Stars in the chat and waved. That was a wave to me, you think? Bishop Star? I don't know. She was waving at SpongeBob. You think SpongeBob's there in Portugal? It was to you, Pizza Racer? Probably. Someone can ask Phoebe later. I thought it was Bishop Stars at first, but Pizza Racer might have a point. Bishop Stars is here, yes. We've got at least 3 chats going on. You could even argue that Rachel's chat might count, but I'll be honest with you all, I'm not looking at Rachel's chat. So imagine watching this stream but typing in Rachel's chat. That'd be kind of, I don't know. Anyways, man, this is exciting. We've got so much chess going on. So much is happening. So many streamers. We saw Phoebe in the background. We saw Maia in the background. I don't know who else we saw. There's not enough streamers walking around. I've seen a lot on Instagram, on social media. So I'm having a bit of FOMO. But maybe not as much FOMO as seeing Emily playing poker with Dina and Botez. Okay, Katarina has made a move. She has brought her queen to e2. And I believe that she's trying to play the move f4. If I had to take a guess. Because f4 is a discovery on that funny knight move on h5. When's Emily's next stream? Is Emily gonna stream later today? Emily's watching a stream when she could be streaming. So I don't know. It's always good to see Emily in the chat, but then it makes me wonder, why isn't she streaming? Too many good games going on. Wow. That's like the biggest cop-out excuse I've ever heard. I'm only streaming because Emily's not streaming. If Emily went live right now, I'd raid her. I'd end the stream for both Hannah and Katarina and myself. And then we'd just watch Emily. I think we'd all be happy for that, right? Anyways, we'll just have to follow Emily and leave the notifications on for when she does decide to go live. That could be a description of Emily El Torito. It's in everyone's best interest that you don't. No, it'd be quite the opposite. We'd all be. I'm sure. I would tell Hannah, and Katarina and Rachel and say, listen, Emily went live, and they'd be like, oh yeah, of course. Oh, that's Sam and Yoel, right? On Katarina's camera. Oh, we've got 2 Yoels. We've got Yoel on both Katarina's cam and Hannah's cam. That was quite a moment. Shout out to Yoel, whose Twitch username is actually not Yoel. Is Rachel leaning forward? She is. Also, Rachel has castled, you guys. Rachel has castled queenside. She's castled long. Once again, baiting her G-pawn. Just sitting there for Hannah to take. I mean, Hannah declined it the first time, but maybe she's just being nice, And Rachel's saying, no, I insist, please. Feel free to take the G-pawn. And so maybe now Hannah will take it. Just to be nice, You don't want to be too rude to your guests. If it's not Joel, well, it's also not Joel. The position is balanced once again. Balance is a tricky word to say because I wouldn't necessarily call it balance because this is an imbalanced position, quite frankly. the evaluation might say it's roughly brought back to equality, but I mean, what a treat we're in here, folks, with Hannah's game. I mean, Hannah had what seemed like a huge start with the Roy Lopez, and maybe we get a closer up look here. Essentially, we go back to this point in time. Capture, fork, eval's reading at plus 1.2, a safe pawn advantage for white. And after this move here, the computer really wanted queen takes queen to essentially stay over +1 advantage for white, trading the queens. Now, I personally really appreciate Hannah's response here. She doesn't take the pawn, of course, but she also doesn't trade queens. She brings the queen back, and the computer doesn't like this so much because black can castle queenside, which Rachel does. And now at this stage, it's showing it's about plus 0.4, maybe plus 0.5 for white's favor, although white is up a pawn. But essentially what the computer is saying is that if black plays perfectly, they can kind of, get that pawn advantage back and bring it to roughly an equal position. But that being said, the reason why I like Hannah's move is because Hannah doesn't want to go into the endgame after trading queens. Hannah wants to leave the queens on the board because Hannah's an aggressive player. She's got the queen on the board still. She wants to use that queen to attack. She wants to have an all-out fight. And when you have an opposite side castles game like this, you're in for a fight. You're going to see punches thrown left and right. Not like in chess boxing physically, but over the board with the pieces. And the queen is a heavy hitter. The queen is the most powerful piece on the board. And that's why we saw Hannah decide not to trade them. That being said, Rachel's feeling much better now that she's been able to castle, because now her king is off that e-file and her rooks are connected. And meanwhile, Hannah's pieces, we still have a knight and a bishop on that back rank. So Rachel's pieces have the potential. We have both bishops here trained at this king, and we already saw the decline of the g-pawn. Hannah would be very displeased if she takes the g-pawn, opening up another avenue for black's pieces to point at this lonesome king. So very much we should be expecting a pawn storm, an all-out attack from both of these players. The best move here is actually a4. In fact, the computer is saying a4 is the only move for white that would hold the initiative, to hold a positive evaluation. So if Hannah doesn't play a4, already the computer will actually swing in black's favor despite being down a pawn. So that just goes to show just how much this position really is sensitive. It's on an edge right now. It could go in either way depending on what Hannah's next move is. So a4, big move, big opportunity for Hannah. It makes a lot of sense regarding the ideas of an opposite side castles game where you want to attack your opponent's king. And what more obvious of a move for Hannah than to just open up the a-file with a4. That being said, I mentioned these minor pieces probably want to get involved into the game as well. So maybe we'll see a knight move. I don't know about this bishop moving, to be frank with all of you. Do I have a chef friend? I mean, I don't know. I like chefs. I like cooking. I don't know if I have a friend that is like actually a chef. But I had a question from Katarina's chat from Jonah CH1. What's your elo? My FIDE reading is about 1750. My USCF is about 1900. My online rating is around 2100 or 2200. Also, with the boards updated, we also see the clocks are updated. And we can see Hannah is starting to use a bit more of her time here. So that big time advantage she had, it's about 20 minutes, which is still significant. Okay, Katarina, her opponent with the hover hand here. And there you go. He's made his move. And that move is the knight returning from h5. So the questionable decision to bring the knight there has been remedied, but at the cost of 2 knight moves. Okay, Hannah, huge move on the board. She's played it. She's found the best move, a4, keeping Rachel on her toes. And I would not be surprised to see Rachel spend some time here and go a little bit into this think tank. So will Rachel take or will she not take? The best move, according to the computer, is to ignore this and to play, as we had mentioned, on the king side, g5 at once. And I'm telling you guys, these are the haymakers. You got a left hook, you're going to have a right hook. Imagine Rachel plays g5. The thing is that White's position, this trade, it's a bit more forcing than g5. g5, it's kind of throwing a punch into the air a little bit because there's less things over here for black to attack, right? This move isn't coming with a tempo. There's no trades that can come of it. But it's the start, it's the momentum that Rachel needs. It's going to become a catalyst, right? These pawns over here, the bishops, these things are like hooks. Taking here opens up a lot of things for White. So after the move, let's just put g5 on the board. It doesn't actually want this capture. Here, and now that we have this move, knight to f4. g5 is a hook for this knight to plant on f4. This is such a strong idea, you guys. Knight to e2 is going to be a massive fork. And it's opening up the bishop, attacking the g-pawn, the heart of Hannah's king structure. So g5 is a very necessary move for this knight to have this beautiful outpost. And if we take, well, voila, the rooks, the bishops, everything just comes together for black's pieces. So, I mean, what a start to this tournament. Round 1, and we're already seeing 2 streamers paired against each other. And, I mean, what a battle it's been so far. We have the move a4 from Hannah, the top move, the best move in the position. How will Rachel respond? This is a big moment for her. She's down over 20 minutes on the clock already. This is move 15. Not even 20 moves in. And this is a huge moment for Rachel. Of course, she doesn't have to play g5. The second best move, it actually does like taking on a4. Bishop takes and then moving the queen. What else is there? It's saying bishop to b6 is a move. I couldn't explain that one to you guys. But, okay, maybe I can explain it. Essentially, the bishop is opposite the rook. So if takes takes, the bishop is hanging. So bishop to b6, you can take and not worry about the bishop hanging. So that's an idea. I don't think Rachel will play that. That is the third best move. The best move, g5, helping for knight f4. A beautiful idea. Just fighting fire with fire, which is really some of the most exciting chess you can watch. So I love the aggression. These girls have come to play. They're not sitting around. I mean, they're literally sitting, but they're not dilly-dallying. That's for sure. a5 would lock it up after bishop b6. Yeah, if you attempt white to push a5, then your king becomes that much safer. This a-pawn push that Hannah so wisely found and played, it's to help open up for the pieces. She wants a more direct path at her enemy's king. Okay, we have a move from Katarina, or from her opponent. Looks like a6 on the board for black. So Katarina's opponent has just moved. And so now it is Katarina's turn. Mac J, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. Hannah's the best. You're the best. And Hannah appreciates it, of course. So thank you all for the support. Okay, so yeah, Katarina, if we look at her board for a moment, she had just brought her queen to e2. And the idea is that the knight is hanging out here. So the knight comes back to f6. And now Katarina has decided to preserve the knights on the board. If she takes this knight, then black will recapture with their knight, opening up the rooks. And you can see a lot of trades coming up about from that. Actually, I lied. Knight takes, you would not see knight takes, because that would drop this pawn. So knight takes, there'd be bishop takes. Anyways, Katarina didn't want to trade pieces, which I totally understand. She wants to leave material on the board, similar to how Hannah didn't trade queens. But now we do see this move, f4. So the idea is that this pawn is pinned to the bishop. If pawn takes, then we'll have queen takes bishop, winning a piece. So strong move here from Katarina. She's just trying to win a pawn. And she's also getting rid of her doubled f-pawn. Thank you, Jerome. I think you're actually the best. So it's very nice of you to say. You're opposite castling player yourself, and if Hannah doesn't get enough counterplay with a4, this can get wrong quickly still. Yes, Mr. Schock, which I'm guessing means chess in like German or something. Schachmatt. Or maybe it means Czech. I don't know. Or is Czech and chess the same thing, really? Probably not, but anyways, Rachel, both hands on her head, thinking, Bishop Star says it's both. I trust you. You guys know so many languages. Like, in Katarina's chat, a possum said something I can't respond to. Are Seaman saying Guten Tag? Simone, maybe? I don't know. But Guten Tag. I know Guten Tag. It means good night? Good evening? No, good night would be like Guten Nacht, probably. Now you guys are experiencing good day. My bad. Okay, thank you. English, French, or Spanish. Oh my goodness. Tag means day. My bad, guys. Thank you, Rob. You know Arabic, Chaco. That's very good. I was in the Netherlands and I learned good morning is Goedemorgen, which I'm guessing is probably pretty close to German. Anyways, Hannah, she's tired of waiting, so she has gotten up and is stretching her legs, walking around, waiting for her next move. Katarina also waiting for her move. Her opponent has done this a handful of times. He's rocking back and forth now. This helps you get some depth perception, right? Because like he's probably used to playing online with the 2D pieces. Now he's got the 3D pieces, so you got to make sure that you can see everything. You know, it's a good trick to know. You have to be able to adjust. But yeah, he's hovered his hand many times. Oh yes, Moin. I've seen Moin in various Twitch chats. Hannah's gonna do some push-ups probably. I don't know if I should say that, Zarin, because I don't know what that means. So, is the bishop poisoned? What after rook e8? Okay, so I see what you're saying. Let's say the pawn takes, and now we take the bishop, rook to e8. The queen is not trapped because the queen can actually come to d6, defended by our rook. So, good point. I did see that for sure. If there was a pawn still on d6, then you're completely right. Actually, no, the pawn on d6 would be consumed. It would not stop us. We would take it. But if this knight wasn't here, well, I mean, then the bishop would be defended. But this pawn is pinned. The bishop would be hanging. So black cannot take unless they want to lose their bishop. So that's why opponent is taking some time here. Katarina's doing great on her board and her clock as well. I think her game is going to be much more smooth sailing than this Hannah versus Rachel match that we have on our hands here. Hannah is very comfortably up on the clock, over twice as much time as Rachel. I could say pretty much the same thing for Katarina's game. The thing is, Katarina looks like she's just going to win a pawn. Rachel has made her move. Hello, Klausimos. Greetings from Austria. You might be pleased to learn that Hannah has changed federations to Austria. So Hannah is now competing under the Austrian flag. Although they might have changed it, I'm not sure. Oh man, Katarina's opponent keeps flexing his hand. Is he gonna move? He's nodding his head. I think he's. Oh no, false alarm. Everyone go back to normal. He's not ready yet. I swear, he's done this like 3 times per move for the last like 5 moves. He's looking at every single piece. He's just looking at every single option. He's scanning the board. Maybe with his glasses. No. Oh, the hand is up. Oh, and he's made his move. There he goes. So what has he done? Let's see. Bishop to d6. Yes, defending the e5 pawn. And unpinning the pawn as well. No sign of the hidden drink. I haven't seen it since the last time. Okay, yeah, no, this move. It appears to be holding everything together. However, the computer is suggesting knight to d5. And what would this do? It hits the queen, hits the knight. If knight takes, then rook takes. And also we have opened up our bishop, but there's pawn takes. But if that happens, then what do we do? Rook f to d1. We just double our rooks. That's quite the move. I don't know if Katarina will go for this, but that'd be pretty strong to see. She's giving up a pawn temporarily to double the rooks on the d file, which is very smart to do, by the way, because there's a lot of pieces here that would immediately be hitting the bishop. Maybe the knight moves. But where to? Maybe here? So maybe I could show you guys this line. Rook takes, e takes, double the rooks. And knight b6, rook 5 to d3. And now we're just playing. I mean, look at this bishop is the best piece on the board. But is it worth the pawn, do you think? g6? That seems ridiculous. I mean, bishop back maybe for queen b2. That looks like a very scary move, but okay. Anyways, Katarina has yet to play. Bishop d6, the most recent. Let me switch focus back to Hannah and Rachel. We have some developments here. So Rachel not playing g5, but she's going all out with the h pawn. She's made a direct hit contact made with the queen. So let's look at this. Queen to g3, declining the queen trade. Rachel finally gets castled queenside. And we have the move a4 and now h5. So the wrong pawn, she's trying to make contact, but she probably missed the knight f4 move that would follow g5. So Hannah, she takes on b5. And again, this pawn is pinned because we didn't bring the bishop out of the way. So this is now a 2-pawn advantage for white. But there's only 2 good moves here for white. The top move is queen to h3, which is very awkward, especially when you consider that Hannah has previously already declined a queen trade. So she's not playing queen h3, trying to trade queens. Then the next best move is queen to d3, and then you're getting hit by h3 nonetheless. So h3, and if you play g3, look at this bishop. Look at that pawn on h3. This is still anyone's game. It's hard to follow all the chess streamers right now, Esther. Well, you're in a great spot. We're covering at least 3 on just 2 boards. I mean, if you're trying to choose which streamer to watch, the Hannah and Rachel one is really good value, bang for your buck. 2 streamers on 1 board. Katarina's opponent just asked for the score sheet, looking over some moves perhaps, and we've got a pedestrian in the way of the camera there walking past. Luckily walking fast as well. So that didn't last long. Anyways. Thank you, Troll. Appreciate that. Hannah's in the front and leads the game. Hannah is doing great, but I would be impressed to find the move queen to h3 here. Queen h3, just putting the stop to that h pawn. And I mean, it's a very computer move. Computer is saying, you know, you should have gotten these queen. You're up 2 pawns. You know, you're on your way to win a 3rd pawn, actually, if you think about it. So just get these ladies off the board and let the pawn structure in the endgame do the rest of the work. But Hannah, she didn't want to trade down into an up a pawn endgame earlier. Will she do it now? Things are a little bit different. She has doubled her pawn lead from 1 to 2 and potentially on her way to a 3rd. But she might not like having the double isolated h pawns in front of her king. But with the queens off the board, your king safety is less significant because queens on the board means you can get mated if your king isn't safe. But queens off the board, your king is a bit safer. You don't have to worry so much. Okay, and Katarina's opponent with the hand hover just again. Oh my goodness, you guys. He's calculating. A couple eyebrow lifts there, a head shake, a shoulder shrug, a second shoulder shrug, another head shake. Okay, head nodding now. Looking at a couple different pieces. Another eyebrow lift, a second one, a third one, a fourth? I can't, I lost track. Oh my god. Okay. He's zooming in. Oh man. This is my favorite opponent. You're welcome, Suko. I mean, this is what you guys get for having me as the commentator. Okay, hand up again. Oh, not quite. Couple winces. Okay. Oh, hand is up and ready. The claw. Oh no, it's just an ear scratch. Reassessing. All right, I think it was a false alarm. Oh. Okay. He scooted out, hand on his head. This guy's going through it right now. He's calculating millions of lines. Oh, the hand. No, he's tucked it back. All right, we're back to our usual. Oh, the hand is up. Oh, the hand is back. The pinky's out. Oh. Is he gonna move? Oh, no. Oh. Dude, this guy, I don't know if this guy knows what he's doing, man, but he's doing something to me. Oh my god. There it is. He's moved. He moved, guys. He finally made his move. Oh my god, what a whirlwind of emotion he put me through there. Knight back to b8. All of that for knight to b8. Okay. All right, folks. We got a move on the board. Oh, I can take a deep breath now. What a moment. That was truly something else. What was that all about? F4, bishop d6, f5, and now knight back. So I guess the knight's coming here. Okay. The computer loves g4. Oh my goodness. Katarina. She could do it to him. g4, g5. And that's a committal move, you guys. I don't know how many of you would go for something like this, but being able to see that your defensive structure can now transform into an offensive structure. And honestly, when Katarina took e takes f3, that's a sign that she was ready to be pushing at least this doubled f pawn. I don't know if she's able to commit to the g pawn as well. So that would be very interesting to see if she goes for it. But in the meantime, let's take a look at our other game here. Wow, Hannah, queen h3 on the board. The best move. She's done it. So Hannah, she's going for that queen trade now. She says, to heck with my pawn structure. Give me the doubled h pawns. I don't care. Where's your attack with no queens? I'm up 2 pawns. I'll take you to this endgame. And on top of that, notice the queens are pinned. So how exactly would Rachel even begin to avoid this queen trade? I know what you're thinking. Well, Joe, Rachel can decline the trade with f5. Well, let me blow your mind here, guys. There's this move in chess. It's called en passant, which immediately blunders the equality. So the best move here is actually just taking here, I guess. So I guess Rachel, if she really was desperate to keep queens on the board, she could try for en passant. People will tell you it's forced, but apparently it's not. So it depends who you ask. I think in USCF rules it's forced, but FIDE it's not. I'm not sure. And for anyone that doesn't know my sarcasm, that was a joke. But it's believable. I'm sure people will be like, yeah, those Americans, they got some weird chess rules over there. My favorite difference between FIDE and USCF rules is that in US tournaments, you could flip your rook upside down when you promote a pawn, and it could be your queen. Whereas in FIDE, they say it doesn't matter if the rook is upside down or not, it's still a rook. but I heard recently USCF changed that rule. To many displeasure, it saddened me greatly to hear that USCF changed their rule to be the same as FIDE. So now upside down rooks worldwide are losing their powers. Well, when I say worldwide, I really mean US wide, which to me really is the world. No, I've left the US. I know there's other places out there. I didn't believe it at first, but I actually went and saw with my own two eyes. Anyways, yeah. I think upside down rooks should be queens. You know? Why not? Okay, I'm joking. All right. Rachel has traded queens, and the DGT board just absolutely lost its mind. Let's see if the DGT board can fix itself. Or it might lose its mind even further. The queens did a little bit of hopping there. And turned out Rachel was ahead of queen somehow on g4. And now Hannah has taken back on h3, but the DGT board is not allowing it as that pawn is pinned. Now that was also a joke. I don't know what's wrong with this board. But man, what a position this would be, right? Imagine like knight to f4. And if g3, then knight to e2 would be mate in 1. That'd be pretty darn good. Computer's saying it's almost mate in 4. If it was black's turn, let's say we take... Oh, wow. Oh, my God, you guys. I mean, I know this isn't the position, but this would be mate in 3 with a queen sacrifice. Oh, you just dream of moves like this. Queen takes g2. King takes is forced. Knight f4 check. King back to g1, and then you get the knight e2 mate. So pretty. But yeah, look at this blunder from Hannah. The worst move she made so far. I mean, the game was going so far so good. And then just inexplicably, after finding queen h3, the best move, she decided to play queen g4. Just blundering her queen in one move. And for everyone that just tuned in this exact moment, that are losing their minds, this is just a DGT error. It was queen h3, queen takes, and presumably g takes h3 played. So this is the actual position. And now the clock is back on Rachel. And speaking of her clock, she's down to 20 minutes compared to 46 for Hannah. And hopefully the clock will get fixed in no time. Why she did that? She didn't actually do that. Have I made a bunch of arrows on the board yet? Not enough, clearly. Oh my goodness, you guys, it's my favorite time. It's my favorite time of the game. Katarina's opponent is on the clock. Oh, and he's made a quick move with confidence. Or I might have missed a bit of the drama. But okay. Let's see what he's done here. So it looks like we have a trade of knights. So knight back to b8. And now we see Katarina moving forward, offering this trade. And now he's accepted the trade. And now she has, I believe, taken back with the queen. She's pointing right at this pawn, which I believe she would take. However, this knight on b8 probably had a purpose going to c6, if I had to take a guess. And she did not go for g4, g5, although I suspect it could still be a strong move. But after knight c6, I'm wondering if maybe she'll just push f6 right away. I mean, I don't think so. But maybe she'll start, I don't know, f6 seems kind of like a strong idea. I mean, surely this guy's just going to play knight c6. Katarina's gotten up from the board, by the way. So we'll wait for him. I mean, this guy, I mean, he's left to his own devices now. He's back to the head nodding. He's just so entertaining to watch. I can't lie. I don't know what's going on with. I don't. I kind of like have to watch Rachel and Hannah's game to distract myself from. He's the one non-streamer out of the four of them, and he's been the most entertaining. So he should stream. Honestly, I'd watch his streams for sure. This guy. I mean, I don't know if he speaks. I mean, he's Portuguese. I could have an interest in learning Portuguese. I mean, it's not just people from Portugal. There's also Brazil, which is a huge country in both size and population. Yeah, you think so, Hoagie? I can see it, dude. Yeah, Hannah's board is messed up for sure. Okay. Well, he's picked up a live audience member here. Katarina's returned. Okay. Is that another streamer? Am I missing who that is? Hey, Drunken Mod. Hey, Jojo. Katarina's left-handed? Oh, I thought Rachel and Hannah were. Maybe I was confused. Are all three of them left-handed? Oh, it's Summer? Wait, Emily, are you sure? I don't know. I thought Summer was commentating for someone. You think? Oh, Emily, I don't know. Uh-oh. Emily's gonna be like, all right, I'm never gonna type in Joe's chat ever again. Elo, I'm like 1900. US 1750 FIDE. No, it's okay, Emily. You don't reckon? I was thinking, is it like it looks like here's me gonna throw a name out there and potentially be wrong. I was thinking it might be Agna. And now it's time for chat to tell me that I'm completely off. I met a streamer at TwitchCon who I recognized, and I threw out a name. I was like, "Are you this person?" And they're like, "No, but that's another streamer." And then in one guess, I insulted two people. It was crazy. It's like two birds for one stone. All right, Rachel has made a move. Will our DGT board get updated? Well, I guess the question is, what did Rachel do? All right, I need to zoom and enhance. Did she push her G-pawn? That looks like a G-pawn push to me. That looks like G5, but then would you not just take on A6? Hannah's rolled up her sleeves here, so she means business. What's up, Nifa? Definitely not Agna. All right. She dyed her hair recently. Oh. I don't know. Maybe she's not a streamer. When you first saw the eval bar? Well, yeah, it thinks that Hannah blundered her queen, played a Botez gambit, but not quite. So Another pawn, a third pawn being offered, just like that. Whoa, Katarina did play f6, you guys. How exciting. A pawn just thrown into the wind, the wayside, just to damage black structure. So that's exciting. Katarina bringing the heat, saying, I'm going to checkmate that king. And honestly, this knight is going to be a good piece, I think, on d4. Maybe Katarina would take it. But yeah, a scary position for black. It wants g6, but we all know if g6 is played, I mean, yeah, what's stopping you from getting mate? I guess the king's going to try to run the corner and rook g8, followed by bishop back to f8. Is this guy going to be able to withstand the pressure and the heat? Or is he going to accept this pawn and do some irreversible damage? And holy smokes, guys. This is dangerous. Bishop to d5. Is that really the move? Maybe. This is like... Oh my lordy. Yeah, what if we start with this? Not as good. Rook e6. Well, anyways, very fun stuff. I like this f6 idea. I definitely considered this. And Katarina, she's put it on the board. So, okay, looks like Rachel made a move. All right, well, we'll need the zoom in and enhance again. Okay, I think Hannah took on a6. And I think Rachel just brought her bishop back into the corner. So to show you guys my thought process here. Takes and back, I think, is what's been played. We have our guest again. Our unknown guest. Oh, is that house line walking in the back there? Oh, I just missed him. My bad. That's okay. Let me see if I can ask about this board. I think we need like an arbiter, someone there in person to help fix the board. So who's commentating for Rachel? I'm curious. Should I call them? I'll just Discord call them. Oh, it's Lula. Shout out to Lula. Oh my god, there's so many people on right now. What an honor it is, you guys, to be here. I mean, I'm not actually there, but in a way, I'm supporting, you know. Oh, I see not. Nope, never mind. Is not Joel live? Blood Queen is on. Jesse Febb is commentating. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Summer's commentating for Notchwell right now. Go Hannah. That's right, Nifa. That's right, Andrea. You guys are both right. Who's Jesse Feb commentating for? I don't know either of those players. That could be my mistake. Luca? An Italian? Don Mahogi's watching. Yeah, dude. Shout out to the Mahogi. What an absolute legend. All right. He's taken on f6. He has accepted the pawn gift, the sacrifice, the gambit. And now, Katarina. Will she cook? That is what we're all wondering. Honestly, we looked at a very, very dangerous line. And I would be worried for him. For sure. If we thought he was pulling off some antics earlier and trying to make a move, just wait. Just wait for what Katarina's about to do to him. I am excited. I want Katarina to check. If you guys want to see Katarina's position here, best is to check. Queen to g4. Only one move for black. King to h8. And now, queen to f5 with the dual threat of taking the pawn with check and putting the bishop on e4, threatening just checkmate flat out on h7. This would be a dream position, and she's only 2 moves away. The 2 most forcing moves, queen to g4 check, and then queen to f5. This game could end very quickly in just a matter of minutes. This guy only has 12 and a half minutes left on his clock, by the way. She's at 42. So she might put the end to this any second. Meanwhile, we see Hannah marking her score sheet. This game, you guys, I'm going to have to just keep updating the board, I think. I don't think we're going to get an update on it, so just bear with me here. Is Jessie too highly rated to participate in this tournament? Jessie February, I would not say that she is too high to play because there are some very strong players, at least in the Masters section. If I'm not mistaken, there's probably a few Grandmasters competing. Yeah, there are different sections. Okay, also on Katarina's board, I should take off these analysis moves. She hasn't given the queen g4 check yet. But for her sake, we're hoping for queen g4 check, followed by queen to f5, potentially lining up the checkmate with queen and bishop duo. But I wanted to try and take a look at Hannah's position. So what was the last that we saw? We looked at taking on a6, bringing the bishop back. And now what has Hannah done? Did she move her rook? Do you guys see what's happened on this board? I think she brought her bishop back. Oh, did she bring her bishop to d1? This could be bishop back to d1. I think she's trying to get to g5. What do you guys think? Bishop on f7? f7. No, that's a pawn. Oh. Hannah's back on the move. I think she played bishop d1, guys. Or maybe c2. Maybe... No. I think it's all the way back on d1. I don't know, but bishop c2 seems pretty good. Bishop d1 is literally the top move in the engine. It's crazy. I mean, Hannah, guys, she is a monster. Don't let her looks fool you. It was bishop d1. That's the top engine move. I would be scared to play Hannah. Hannah's a strong player. Very strong. Yeah, she's underdeveloped. She's brought all the pieces back, and yet she's dominating this position. Deceptively, deceivingly. Maybe what she doesn't want is to get mated. Knight bet. Like, yeah, bishop here, there's like knight here. Then she'd have to take. Now the rook's opened up, I guess. I don't know. It's probably still fine. But I think the bishop's coming to g4. The king's going to have to go back here, and then we can lift this rook or something. Probably. It's probably pretty good. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, Rachel's going through it right now. Hand on her head. Just trying to keep it all together, but she's also down on the clock. But yeah, I don't know by how much, as the board is broken. So yeah, I agree, Big Red. Hannah's been very impressive. Hopeless for black, says Tour de France 2017. I wouldn't say it's hopeless. I mean, we saw some earlier positions. What it requires is Hannah to blunder. So whether or not you would say there's hope or not, I guess depends on your belief on Hannah's strength and ability. Yoel's in a dogfight with an 1800. That probably doesn't sound like what Yoel wants. Yoel probably doesn't want to be in a dogfight with an 1800. Yoel probably wants to be crushing the 1800. Just like how Katarina is potentially crushing the 1600. Ooh, she didn't go for the check right away. Interestingly, she simply goes up to f5. Now, the check, I think, would have been better because the king would have been in the corner. So in this situation, the king is still on the g file, but maybe now the rook moves over to e8. Maybe. So we'll see. Katarina's still very much in the driver's seat, very much doing quite well. Okay, Rachel's made a move. Rachel has brought the knight in. So Rachel's played knight to f4, I want to say. Is that Phoebe watching? No. That is a mystery guest. We haven't quite cracked the code yet. But they're looking at Katarina's game now. Okay, so Hannah has delivered her check. I should just put these moves on the board. Rachel's brought the king to b8. And now it wants to take the knight. Although this bishop is guarding these squares, it still thinks the knight is a very strong piece. So it wants to take. take. And then I'm wondering if we can lift the rook. The computer likes to move knight to a3, developing our pieces. Okay, this guy is generating friction. I'm trying to warm his hands. Oh, and now we're back. We're back to the pinky point. Oh my goodness, dude. This guy. I mean, every move, it's the same thing. All right, we've got the foot tapping, forehead scratch, the eyebrows, back at it again, shaking the head. What's up, Halvard? I mean, what a character. But yeah, no, he's not happy. He's like, oh, I guess I'm just getting mated. Oh, the hand, the point. Leaning back. Oh, the hand again, the point. Oh, another shrug. Another head shake. Look at the clock. He knows he's down. One head nod. A wince. Oh, another head scratch. The hand out. Oh. No. Not quite. Oh, the hand, the point. Another scratch. And oh, no. The amount of confidence this man needs to build up before he can make a move is immense. Okay, he's bobbing his head. Oh, he shrugs, leaning forward. Another eyebrow lift. He's looking around. Oh, couple scratches. This might be too much. Okay, here it is. All right, he's made his move. And what move is that? Knight back, hitting the queen. Okay, so now she's going to take on f6, I presume. Should be a quick, easy move for Katarina. Queen takes f6, and then what? Oh, here she goes now, actually. She did a little... It's it's contagious. Oh, no, she's got it. She's got it. Queen takes f6. Easy peasy. What sort of his time? No, she's not doing it. There was just one hesitation, guys. Come on, she's allowed. It's fine. All right, and a big drink from Katarina. What even is that bottle? That's a massive bottle. Oh, wow, look at this pointing. Dude. Okay, wow, it's a fast move from him, too. Wait, what did he play? Did he move his knight back? Knight to g6 now, okay. Okay, sir. I think he's trying to get the bishop to e7 is my guess. So then, what can she play? Is she about to knock this guy out? There's this move h4 that it likes. h4, e7. Anytime something goes to e7, trying to trade queens, she just simply goes back to f5. Is what it wants. Okay. Let's take a look at Hannah and Rachel's position. I can't lose track of this game, you guys, because the board's not updating for me. So let's see. It's Rachel's turn, which means Hannah must have done something. Did she take the knight? Did they trade? Oh, she lifted her rook. So did she take the knight and then lift the rook? I see the rook lift, but did she take the knight is my question. Do you guys see? I think so. Yeah, white has a bishop on the edge of the board, right? So it must have been the trade first and then rook a4. I'm guessing. Does that look right to you guys? And now we see Rachel now. Yeah, looks like she's pushed the pawn to f3. Ooh, I don't know about that. But, I mean, it makes some sense. Like, the pawn was hanging, but at the same time, we could have an issue with this king. If there's check, there's only one good move. And then, yeah, I mean, I would like to just push this c-pawn. Because check, king here, or bishop block, then you push, trying to get to the pen. The king, I guess, can step here. But the computer likes knight a3. I mean, it likes rook b4 check, then knight a3. But yeah, the king safety is an issue here. Even with queens off the board. Ooh. Katarina's played the best move. She's played h4. Strong move from a strong player. 8 minutes on this man's clock to 35. And if you think that's bad, it's showing Rachel is at 6 minutes to 37 minutes from Hannah. But again, I don't know if I trust that because the DGT board seems to be broken. So Anna Maia's in a winning position. Very good. B Kiste solved the secret. What was the secret? You think it's Zuzana. Ah. Nice. I don't know what you win. You win the satisfaction of everyone appreciating your mystery solving abilities. So, does she stream? Anyways. Yeah, I think it's really cool. All these streamers are here playing, getting to hang out. I'm sure a lot of them are meeting for the first time. Like, I don't know if Rachel and Hannah have ever met before, or Rachel and Katarina, or Rachel and Phoebe, or Rachel and Anna Maia, or I could keep going. But still, it's really cool to have this online community from all around the world. You've got these people, and now to get to meet up in person, get to hang out, play over the board, both in terms of classical or even just casually. I've seen them playing on a boat already. Like, come on. It looks so fun. So, really glad that chess can have these over-the-board events where people can go meet for the first time after having, known each other online for quite some time. It's cool to meet people in person. As a Bruin, were you cheering for it? Was I cheering? Of course. I mean, I'm cheering for, like I said, everyone. Cheering for the best chess. What is Joe talking about? I don't know anymore, honestly. Otacring. Phoebe lost. Oh no. The first streamer casualty of Maia. Okay, Hannah looks like she's made a move. Did she check? I'll have to check on Hannah's game. I might need the full cam for this, you guys. Please zoom and enhance. Okay, I don't think she checked. Did she move the knight? No. Did she move her other rook? I don't think so. Did she push a pawn? Did she push c4? I think she pushed c4. Tamara lost. Oh. You need to see me play OTB, Halvard. I don't know. Maybe. Is Rachel from Boston? I don't think she's from Boston. But I know that she went to LA. Okay. We had a move from Katarina's opponent. We missed the ritual. But he's brought the bishop back. And now she needs to play queen f5. She just needs to duck the bishop attack on our queen. Where's the board? It's a good question. I'm supposed to know all the lore. Well, I know that Hannah is from Austria. Now I'm just gonna keep saying that now. I think it's funny. So Katarina's from Germany. Rachel is from the US. Where she's from exactly within the US, I'm not sure. But I do know that she went to school at UCLA. Just like Screws did. Yuma in Australia. No. Whoa, queen all the way back to f3. Well, that's not that bad. But man, I would have loved queen on f5. With the queen on f5, the idea is that your bishop can come to e4, so that when you finally push h5 and the knight moves, you have queen takes on h7. Okay, Rachel's making a move here. Did Rachel move her bishop? It looks like, I think it was, if I had to guess, c4, and I think bishop to d4. Oh, wow, computer likes a7. Oof, duh. A7 check, bishop takes, rook b4 check. Yeah, Hannah, if she plays this right, she's going to be winning one of these two bishops with just this pawn push. I like c4. Honestly, I like c4 because she was threatening the rook check. And then if bishop blocked on b6, then she had c5. So now we see the bishop move because Rachel wants the a7 square for her king. But guess what Hannah can do? She can take that square away by pushing a7 check, force the bishop back to a7, then give her check. And if bishop blocked there, then the pawn push. So to play this out, rook check, block, and now pawn push. She's winning a piece. Now, there's other variations, right? Because the king can move, but then, I mean, this looks pretty darn good. I mean, also check looks pretty good. I would take here, I think. Computer doesn't necessarily like that so much. Look at how terrible that bishop is. Oh my goodness. Anyhow, wait, yeah, we want to check. Takes, check. If blocks with this bishop, then we do have this. And that's going to be pretty darn good for us as well. So, yeah. Let's see if Hannah pushes a7, though. A7's kind of a dagger-like move that would inflict pain upon any opponent. Okay, looks like Katarina's opponent has traded a pair of rooks, which honestly I think is somewhat helpful for black, for sure. I have to keep an eye on this Hannah move. This is a big moment here for Hannah. Will she give the pawn check on A7? Yeah, Katarina just takes back the rook, and now her opponent is down to 2 minutes. Ooh, Hannah did not give the pawn check. So what did she do? I don't know, guys. What did she do? Oh, she brought her knight out. Knight to c3. Okay. Well, not the end of the world, but an opportunity missed for like a knockout blow, basically. That check would have been so aggressive. But okay. Yeah, I mean, Katarina's opponent is pretty close to living on increment now. He's played b5. Rachel on the edge of her seat, quite literally, leaning forward. And Hannah she looks so calm still. Knight c3, by the way, was the second best move. Is there a delay on the boards and the cameras? Yes, about 10 minutes. Steve the Goose. Squirrel. Do they not have squirrels in Australia? All right, so yes, b5, kind of a nothing move from black, and Katarina can continue with her master plan. h5, kicking the knight back, and the knight has to retreat to the corner. A very sad knight indeed. And now this is where we wished that our queen was on f5 and we could play bishop to e4. I mean, just imagine. But that's okay, because Katarina can deliver queen to g4 check. And she's done exactly just that. This check is devastating. With the knight on the corner, the king has no legal moves. This check has to be blocked by a piece. And guess what piece that is? None other than the knight that just was kicked off from g6. And now Katarina will gobble the knight with her h-pawn. Free piece. Thank you very much. And we see Rachel now looks to be moving her rook on the back rank. Was that her only move? Let's see. Yeah. Katarina's opponent just capturing back. Hannah. Yeah, the bishop's still there. I think she just played rook h to g8, I think. And again, we have this a7 idea, but our bishop's pinned now, annoyingly. But we also have rook b4 check, which the computer likes best. So rook b4, and yeah, if the king comes here, we've got this knight check. I mean, we've got a bunch of devastation coming Rachel's way. So Hannah, she's got both her hands on her face, giving her super focused attention here. She's creating a literal tunnel to look through, perhaps enhancing her field of view. That doesn't make any sense. She's put her hands down. She realized it wasn't working, and now she's just leaning forward. That probably makes more sense. But, okay. You see Katarina's trying to decide what to do now. She's won the knight, but can she win the day? Anyways, Rook D7 looks pretty... Rook D7 does look pretty good. Who pointed out Rook D7? Patton's way? All right, Katarina, let's see it. Oh, well, hold on. Rook D7, and I guess you can get pinned. There's Queen to C8, huh? That being said, dude, Rook D7 still looks pretty darn good. Sure, you might get pinned on C8, but then guess what? I'm going to put my bishop on D5. And I'm just going to threaten to take on G6. And, well, I guess their king could move. No, but then, I mean, we have bishop takes E5. Like, Katarina's position just plays itself. This game's wrapping up any moment. You like bishop D7 right away? I would do rook D7 first, I think. Is really good. Let's see. Yeah, computer likes rook D7, and it just says that black should give up their queen at that point. But if this, then bishop takes, yeah, here's just going to be so crucial. If they do something like this, it's saying just queen h3. It's brutal stuff, really. This pawn is never pushing. So if queen h3 here and this, now we have bishop d5 check. I mean, holy smokes. King here. Rook takes e7 is hanging, by the way. And now with check, we don't have to worry about the pin. If king f8, now we have rook f7. That's going to be mate. So, beautiful stuff, really. This position is a dream. But will Katarina play rook to d7? As she should. Meanwhile, looks like we got a couple players finishing their games. Hannah and Rachel. I have not seen a move in a while, it seems. Hannah's got pin in her hand. Yeah, they are left-handed, huh? Oh. That must have been the rook check then, I guess. And then king to a7. Oh, knight check. Hold on, folks. Check, check. These are some devastating checks coming in. It's also a fork, but that bishop's defended. Reminder, this bishop is pinned. This could be a discovery if the king goes to the b file, and if the king doesn't go to the b file, well, guess what? The king is going to the b file, and that's going to be a free bishop with a discovery. Right? Can we calculate this? Takes, check, king b6, check. Oh, but there's king c5. I guess there's this, and then there's that, and then there's this, and there's that. And there's this, and there's that. Anyways, that doesn't look so good, does it? It looks like I've squandered everything. But the computer says don't take, or don't give this check, but to give knight takes c7 check. Followed by king to a5, rook b5, and then we have mate. So that's much better than what I was thinking. And surely that's exactly what Hannah sees. So I think this is the current position. Ah, and then Rachel's moved the king to b6. And she's banking on this king c5 idea. So big moment here. I mean, knight takes is the best move. King to c5, knight c2. And then... Can I play this out? What happens after rook here? Do we do? Ah, we have check. Knight a3, and we're up a piece. Okay. So hold on. Do we have... I wish this DGT board was fixed so bad. Okay, Katarina has indeed played rook to d7. Her opponent has pinned her rook to her queen. And now, honestly, it's the dealer's choice here. Katarina can win by many different ways. But the best move is to just take this pawn, I think. Or bishop d5. Either bishop move to the 5th rank is just completely crushing. She could slow play it. I mean, there's c takes b5. No, she will not be taking b. I swear, dude. If she takes b5, it's like borderline disrespectful, even. But okay, I think that me personally, if you guys really must know, my first idea was to play the bishop on d5, and I just got a huge raid. What's up, Tim? What's up, St. Louis Chess Club? Shout out to the St. Louis Chess Club. How was the Sinkfield Cup today? I saw Fabi had a win yesterday for Seoul First. He had the only win yesterday. I mean, I've been tuning in, watching. I didn't watch today, though. I am watching the Maia Open. So for those of you joining in, this is in Portugal. There's a ton of streamers there competing. This is round 1. And we're watching not 1, not 2, but 3 streamers out of these 4 players. So on this first board, you see Katarina from Germany playing against Pedro from Portugal. And Katarina is just moments away from finishing her game out. She needs to just put either bishop on the 5th rank, and she's going to have some sort of checkmate very shortly. But on the second board, we have a bit of drama happening. The DGT board is not working quite as I would hope, so I might need some of your help in the chat. Last I saw, we had this position, and I think this should just be winning a piece with knight to c2. You're in this event, Tim. Wow, how'd you do in the first round? I'm missing moves, Kevin. I'm sorry. 5 draws today? Out of all 5 games for Sinkfield? I'm sorry, Tim. But first round's always tough. You'll be back there. You'll be back in no time. Yeah, with black too. Doesn't help. Okay, so if I can read this correctly, rook did come to b2, and now rook to b5 check, and I imagine we're going to see this knight a3 check, and maybe Hannah continues fighting on, or not Hannah, but Rachel. Hannah is on the left, Rachel is on the right, and yet they're both left-handed, apparently. So it's funny, usually when you're with the black pieces, the clock will go on the right-hand side because it's trying to favor right-handed players, but both of these players are left-handed. So not only does Hannah have the white pieces, but she also has the clock on her dominant hand side. It's a double advantage for her. Man, no wonder she's so good at chess. Just kidding. Okay, but I do think I'm reading this correctly. Knight is now delivering the check and protecting the rook. So really beautiful sequence here from Hannah, winning a piece. Oh, don't tell me I just missed. Yeah, Katarina's opponent just left. I was worried that he had resigned, but it looks like their game is still going. Katarina hasn't put the finishing touches on it just yet, but she will be soon. Okay, but yeah, just to give you guys a quick recap of the last few moves on Hannah's board. Hannah has had a really strong attack out of the Roy Lopez. She lifts her rook here, and now she knows that if she checks, the bishop will block, so she starts with c4, and the idea is to play c5. So now black moves the bishop out of the way, and here Hannah missed this really strong idea of a7 check, then followed by rook b4 check. What she does instead, she lifts the knight, protects her pawn, developing her last minor piece. Now she gives the check. Here's another check. Now if king takes pawn, we've got this devastating knight takes e7 check, and there's going to be a checkmate. So Rachel is forced into the discovery, losing the minor piece, but she gets a fork. She's saying she's going to get the piece back, but the knight's going to protect the rook. But black's going to attack the knight that's defending the rook. However, white has this check, but black then can take, and now guess what? Both the rook and the knight are hanging. But Hannah says not so fast. I'm going to save the knight, give a check, and defend the rook all in this one move, knight a3. Brilliant stuff. And now we've got a raid from Georgiana and Phoebe at the same time. Hello, Georgiana. What's up, Martin? Shout out to Phoebe. Thank you all so much for the raid. Welcome in. We're watching not one, not two, but three streamers here. We've got Katarina, who is well on her way to victory. She just played the move bishop to h3. The idea is that she is attacking the bishop, but her queen was pinned. The rook making sure that if the rook takes, the queen would take her queen. So bishop h3 just defends the bishop, which renews... Sorry, defends the queen, which renews the threat on black's bishop. So that's why we see the bishop moved here. However, Katarina had much stronger. She could have played the bishop here, pinning this pawn, threatening queen takes pawn. She could have also taken this pawn for free, which puts her bishop on the main diagonal, creating so many different mating threats along the h-file. And bishop here, along with bishop takes, they both would have been knockout moves for sure. But of course, Katarina is so winning, she doesn't even need to do any of that. She plays bishop to h3, and now bishop to f6, defending this pawn, which is pretty helpful. Now, it's funny because the computer says you can actually just take on f7 now, which is a pretty cute tactic. If queen takes queen, we have rook takes rook with check, and then recapturing. That's won us a pawn. Oh, man. The eval bar for Hannah's game, there's a DGT error, so it likes to think that Hannah just hung her queen, but that did not happen. So let me try to put us back to where we were. After this, I honestly don't know what Rachel's doing. Oh, was that Blood Queen that just walked by? I don't know. Oh my goodness, Katarina's played it. Rook takes f7. Double exclam, brilliancy on the board. A beautiful move from Katarina, really flexing on her opponent here with these tactics. Awesome stuff. So we've had brilliant moves by both our streamers, Katarina and Hannah, in both their start to this tournament. You couldn't ask for a better start. What's up, Dirkia? Good to see you. Okay, can anyone help me with this Rachel and Hannah game? Because after this, I mean, what happens? I can't tell. It's too much. I guess king d4. And then what? What is Lula able to follow? Does her board work? Oh, her position seems a bit more updated than mine. Oh, there was some rook to b8. She must have gotten her pawn down here, huh? Something like this? This is what Lula I'm just copying the homework of my fellow streamer. Anyways, we've got some moves happening. Rook takes f7, king takes f7, queen takes queen, rook takes queen, and now Katarina's going to take this rook, and she's going to be up 2 bishops against 1 bishop. That's pretty good. Anyways, Lulu is also having trouble. All right, so there's an interesting idea here for Katarina. She could take back this pawn, which she does, or she could have taken this pawn. I would have taken this pawn, I think, because if pawn takes, then I have bishop check and bishop takes, and I have the outside pass pawn, which promotes on the light square, which is pretty valuable because we have a light square bishop. She takes here, and now this pawn is hanging, but it can be pushed. And then we can go after it, but then it can be protected, but then that pawn falls. But it can also be pushed again, but then it's going to get hunted down. But then it gets here, and then it's not as easy for us to track down. But still, this game is over. Although, interestingly, I will say this. In one of the... Oh, I see Katarina in the chat, actually. Wow. Katarina may be spoiling some early game results. She couldn't wait the 10-minute delay. But now Katarina gets to enjoy watching her own ending masterpiece, assuming she won. But I was going to say, I was watching this endgame in the Sinkfield Cup. I believe it was it MVL versus Levanaronian, where MVL... Oh, Hannah's also in the chat. Oh my god, Hannah, your DGT board is broken, by the way. I have no idea how to follow this game, unfortunately. But it looks to me like... I don't know. What there was C5? Wait. What's going on in this position? Actually, I can't tell. The king somehow has made it. Where's the king? King moved to... We have handshakes. Okay. Also, by the way, this was very fun for me. So the games are concluding, and there's Hannah and Rachel. We have resignation. So both games finished, and I think we're gonna be having an interview shortly in just a moment. So everyone stay tuned. And yeah, bravo. Yeah, you can see the DGT board for Hannah's game keeps bringing us back to the moment where Hannah blundered her queen in one move, playing queen to g4. Anyways, let's see if we can get this this interview call going. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Test.
How's it going?
I'm good. You can hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, first of all, thank you so much for commentating. I know it was a rough start with all the technical things, but thank you so much.
Oh, no worries at all. It was an absolute pleasure.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like maybe like my game was pretty straightforward. Like I felt really comfortable throughout the whole game, and then yeah, I just won. So I don't know if there was like something I could have done better maybe. But yeah, I feel like when I got the bishop pair was just really nice to play with that. Like I could just like try to open the position and then yeah, have some kingside attack as well. So I feel like it was really hard for him to play this position.
Yeah, I think that you played it super well. Like I don't think you could have improved too much, to be honest. I think there was maybe a couple of moments where like the computer wanted something to be a little bit more precise, but overall I think both you and Hannah had a tremendous start to the tournament. You also both had brilliant moves, by the way. Do you remember? Can you recall which of your moves was a brilliancy?
I think Chet just said that rook takes f7 was a brilliant move.
Also,
Yay!
Hannah, you should join. We have a group channel that you can join our call. Hannah's in the chat.
Yeah, Hannah, come join us on Discord. Or come sit next to me. I'm outside.
Let's see. I'm gonna try to set up a scene
Yeah,
for
but
us.
I think Hannah and Rachel should come together into the call, right? Because I guess their game was more interesting than mine.
It's also funny we see yeah, their game was very exciting. They had opposite side castles.
Oh, yeah, I
Oh,
saw that.
Hannah's has the wrong Discord account in the channel, I guess. She has a second Hannah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's Hannah. I mean, that's the Hannah I'm always texting with.
There's an imposter Hannah. No, let me see if I can let me see if I can add her. Okay, Hannah, you're in the right group now, I think.
Or did I add a wrong Hannah?
Well, I didn't know. I think she has two. So it's okay. We'll see if she joins.
Hello. This is
Hi.
Hello. So we are here to analyze.
Let me try setting up this scene real quick.
Can't see anything. Maybe she. It says that she's still streaming.
Oh, but is there any way we can also add Lula to the call?
We have to add her in the group.
Yeah, can we do that?
Also, what?
I don't know.
Yeah, are you friends with her on Discord, Hannah or Katarina?
Let's see.
So you guys could add her.
Sure, I don't think so. What happened to Lula? Oh, she was the commentator of Rachel, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not friends with her on my phone account. So
This is what I have.
but you
so
can
far.
analyze Katarina's game first, and then Lula will join to help to talk with. Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
I'll see. Yeah.
But I'm interested to hear about what happened in Katarina's game because I didn't see like
Yeah,
anything.
maybe you can just go a quick go through and tell me what I could have done better. I guess we don't need to do it too long because I really want to see Hannah's and Rachel's analysis.
Yeah. Also, just quick, if you guys want to rotate your camera to be horizontal, I think that would be probably better. There you go. For us, I think, yeah. Or at least for how I have it set up. But okay, here we have Katarina's game. Honestly, Katarina, you probably felt pretty confident and comfortable this whole way through, right? I'm guessing.
Yeah, I felt so. Yeah, okay, I don't see the board right now, but that's okay. Yeah, no, I felt really good. I mean, he played a really not so dangerous opening, I feel like. He was also super cute. Like, he was always, like, before the game, he was like, oh my god, you're streaming, that's so cool. But his English wasn't the best, so we try to, like, yeah, talk with our hands. No, he was really nice. But yeah, I thought I will just do a basic setup and then see where the game goes. So that was my plan.
Well, we had a lot of fun watching his different gestures, and he would always hover his hand before making a move and then take it back, and he did that like 3 times in a row. And
to be honest, I was like always, that kind of made me nervous because I was like, okay, please do this move. Like, I just wanted him to do it because he always like did something and then did something else, you know?
Yeah.
And I was like, ah.
Yeah, so that was a lot of fun watching him. He was kind of struggling there a bit, but looking at the game, first off, he takes your knight on f3 for his bishop. I thought that was unprovoked. And
yeah, I was happy about it because then I had like just a bishop pair, so I knew I had something good to play for.
Yeah, and I thought also this was an interesting moment. You have a decision taking back with a pawn was pretty interesting. And I think
Conceivable advice.
that was the beginning of your idea to attack him on the king side with your pawns, right? You get this f4, f5 in,
Yeah.
and
I thought it was quicker to open the position like this, but yeah, was there any point where the engine wanted something else?
well, I really liked your f6 idea. F6 I thought was very creative, and that ended up winning for you. But I think the way you converted is where the computer maybe thought there was a better idea. I mean, even in this position, you have maybe like this knight d5 idea. You could have given up a pawn actually and played knight d5, and the idea, it wants you to double your rooks on the d file.
Yeah.
That's one idea.
So that would have been stronger than play with f6.
Well, no, it still likes f5. This is still a very strong move. Now here, when he brought his knight back to b8, it wanted you to go for this g5, a g4, g5 idea.
Ooh, okay.
Also,
That's
hi, Anna Maya.
I'm like, what is
There's
this?
so many streamers everywhere. Yeah, you guys, there's so many people there.
Was there a quicker win for me? Because I felt like there had to be something, but I didn't.
Yeah.
Like...
So when you traded knights and you played f6, I love this idea. Now it wants you to give g4 check, then queen f5. You went queen f5 immediately.
But then I was like, after queen g4, king h8, queen f5, I was like, he plays king g7. And when I then play bishop e4, he plays rook h8.
Yeah, here, that's true. It's saying go back to g4 check. No, it also likes bishop c1 as well. Is a strong idea.
Yeah, I thought so. But I was like, if that's like the best thing for him, yeah, maybe that was more accurate. Okay.
Well,
I see.
I think that if you let the computer sit a little bit, it kind of changes its mind sometimes. But queen f5 is still very strong. Taking on f6 was very good. h4 was the best move, so that was very strong. And now after bishop e7, you should go to f5. You went to f3.
Oh, really? Yeah, because I was like, it's a double attack on b7 and I'm threatening h5.
Yeah. I don't think b7
I guess h5 is just so strong of a threat that he can't really do anything.
Yeah, I
right?
think the strength of f5 is that you still have bishop e4 ideas.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's just mate immediately instead of just winning the piece.
Yeah, but this is still obviously very winning for you. h5, knight back in the corner, and now queen g4 check is funny because he has to bring the knight back, and you win the piece. And then right here is really the last moment where you could have maybe done something a bit stronger. You obviously saved the queen because you want to attack his bishop, but you should just take on e5 or play bishop to d5. One of these two moves is going to be lights out.
Instead of bishop h3?
Yes.
I thought so. I thought about bishop takes e5, and then when he does like rook d8, I can play like queen h3, threatening mate on h8.
Exactly.
But then I was like, maybe he has f6 then. And then I cannot take on g6 with check anymore.
After f6, then you have bishop d5 check.
Okay. Yeah, I felt like, okay. Yeah. I was like, well, whatever. Before I blunder like a rook, I will just... Like,
it doesn't matter. Everything wins. Yeah. So,
okay, no, that's awesome.
Really strong game for you. Strong start. Congratulations. And now we can show you. Oh, my pleasure.
Yeah, I'm so excited for Hannah's game. So I will leave the call now, guys, and watch. We will watch the analysis of their game. So
okay.
See ya.
Good luck in the rounds. Bye.
Hello.
All right. So now I have to adjust this camera again. Let's see. Ooh.
Is there? Or can you hear us? Okay, or is there too much background noise?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Great. Let me swap out this board really quick.
I started just. I was gonna lose 30 minutes.
How many streamers are there right now? Do you guys have a total head count?
Yes.
Oh my goodness! It's Eskia. Dude, tell Eskia I said hi. On Phoebe, of course.
Tamara. Robbie.
So many legends.
Eskia is also here.
Oh my
Michelle.
god.
It's 23 in a group chat.
23?
Yeah, they're a lot. Yeah.
23 and not me. Sad.
23. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm glad you guys are all having fun. I definitely have some FOMO. Also, shout out to Yoel. But okay, we have the infamous round 1 of the Maya Open game between Hannah, Sace, and Rachel Barak. Oh my goodness. We've got we've got a Roy Lopez. First and foremost, how much prep did you put into this, Hannah and Rachel? Who was more prepped?
I had very minimal prep. My prep watching your stream with Joel, where you were studying for the Lopez. My prep was looking at some lines Joel sent me in the Roy Lopez, but I think when I played H6 that was wrong, and I felt it going downhill from there. I was also trying to interrogate Joel to see if he could like give up some preparation, but he was very neutral. Yeah, neutral. Yeah.
Well, very nice of him.
Yeah.
Okay, so it seems not too much prep, but obviously Roy Lopez is pretty famous studied line. E4, E5, we've got A6, B5, bishop back, and now bishop to C5. Are you pretty comfortable here, Rachel, so far?
It's the first time I played this, but Joel sent me some lines, so I had looked at that before.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I hate playing against Roy Lopez, but usually I play like the bishop to E7. But also, I know that's the main. A lot of people play like A4. Hannah, did you consider that besides castling, or or like C3 as well, right?
Sometimes I go for A4 stuff.
Yeah.
Just
Like he just made me care.
I decided to just go for castles this time because that's what you go for. I think.
Yeah, I think people were. Yeah. Also, yeah. So I would say, Rachel, for you, it wants D6 instead of D5. I think D5 is probably a little too early because you haven't castled yet.
I just thought D6 and then D4 was like what do I do? It's not a big.
Bring the bishop back, I guess.
I don't know, D4, bishop A7 or bishop B6, and then like. Oh, is it really not? Yeah, it's not at all because I thought you'd take, and then I would take, and then I guess we would trade queen, and my king would be on D8, and I didn't love that. I guess. Yeah, but I can't really do much about it.
Yeah.
It's like very solid.
Well, takes.
Maybe I mean I don't know. And then I thought you'd take on F7, and I would just be down a pawn. Oh yeah, there
is. There not knight takes?
Oh yeah, I guess there's knight E4.
That's okay. I don't know any Roy Lopez theory, so it's a tricky opening for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah,
D6 was fine, yeah.
D5 I think opens things up a little too soon for you, and it gives Hannah this like immediate knight takes E5 tactic, which, by the way, is a brilliancy. So potentially the first brilliancy of the Maya Open.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, knight takes, you get the fork. Bishop comes back, and now takes. And yeah, bishop B7. Queen out to G4. And
that
here,
was a really nice move. I didn't see that before.
Here, Rachel, you're right to just bring the queen up, but it likes queen E7, slightly stronger, because it doesn't want you to trade queens.
I see.
Queen D7.
I didn't know what to do. I did not see that move. Like,
well, it's the same idea, but you're not offering the queen trade.
Right. Yeah.
So here, Hannah, why not trade queens?
honestly thought she had like pretty good comp for the pawn in my mind. I don't know if that was just me being like a little bit delusional, but I was thinking like after queen takes, I was like, she's got two nice bishops, and maybe at some point, like she's just gonna start pushing pawns on the king side and like bring in her rooks. And I felt like I was gonna be in some trouble. But
She wasn't able to create counterplay.
I mean, yeah, I guess trading queens when you're up material is smart.
Yeah, it's how the computer would play it, but I personally don't like trading queens because I like attacking with the queen. But after queen comes back, it says that black is pretty fine after queenside castles.
Yeah.
You are up a pawn. And
yeah, I planned to do rook d1, and then I realized after rook d1 she has knight f4.
Yeah, knight f4 is a
Right?
very strong move.
Like if rook d1, knight f4, and then there's like knight e2 threats, and also d1 back rank. So yeah, I like planned this, and then I realized I'm dead after knight f4. So yeah, then instead I thought a4 was like more interesting, I guess.
Yeah, a4 is the only move at this point that holds the initiative for white, actually. So this was a critical moment, and you found it. Also, very nice spot. I wasn't even looking at rook d1, knight f4. It's a fun tactic. But interestingly, after a4, the best move for black, it wants knight f4 anyways, but you have to prep it with g5.
Yeah, okay, I see. I did that eventually, way later, but it was a little bit too late.
Yeah, you went with the h pawn. So, but yeah,
wrong idea.
It also saying b4 is a try as well to try to keep things close.
How's that a thing? I guess. Like, can you just take that then? And you have like Hannah has a bishop in the rook, or like guarding d1. So why?
But now there's gonna be like g5 when I take.
Oh, then there's rook d8. Yeah. Okay.
And then I didn't feel bishop open.
That's nice.
Okay. Yeah, a4 is a great move. h5 takes on b5. You hit the queen, and now here there's only two. Hello. Hi, Matt. Shout out to Matt.
Hi, Joe. I'm also here.
Oh yeah. Oh, Kostia's
Hey,
here.
Kostia.
Hello.
What's up, everyone? It's
I
like I'm
think
there.
That was like a pretty cool moment. I feel like because I didn't know. I felt like taking was bad, and I felt like pushing was bad. Like playing b4 or taking or just leaving. Like it all felt bad. So I was like,
Wait, yeah,
you
you
tried to h pawn.
take on b5 obviously, but yeah.
So-
Or like before,
Yeah.
like play h5. I was like, okay, I can play b4. I can take this, or I can leave it. You know, I just didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, I'll just let you have it and try to create something. I guess. I didn't really see a good way, like anything else.
So what was the right move? What did you have to go B for? Or what?
I guess like 2 moves after she played a4.
Yeah.
The plan was, and the pawn was on h6. The plan was g5 and f4.
We gotta go G5.
Yeah.
You just need to get counterplay on the king check.
G5
And
or
I just
b4
pushed
are
the
the
h
two
pawn.
best.
If the king is not, the queen on 3 is not great. If you get knight f4, you probably do okay.
Didn't see that.
All because you have the bishops and the d5.
Yeah. I didn't see. I should have seen knight up with g5. Yeah.
Strong.
Yeah. That's tricky.
So
You didn't see that at
yeah,
all.
h5, 8 takes, and now h4. Here, queen h2 is the best move by far, but you could have played like queen d3. So I thought it was interesting that like
Yeah, I thought about queen d3, but I was just like, it's easier to get the queens off, right? Because I'm taking on a6.
yeah. So queen h3 was really smart to just trade queens off. Interestingly, there's this idea you could play f5 to try to stop that, but if you take en passant, then it actually hates this idea now. So if en passant was forced, Rachel could have been right back in it. You know, look at how strong that bishop is. Anyways, apparently en passant's not forced, so Hannah could just take on a6 and ruin the party.
Yeah.
But, okay. Anyways, queen h3, and now here's where the DGT board had a huge hiccup.
Oh.
So when you captured the queen, it thought that you had played like queen to e6 or something, and then Hannah played queen g4, and then it had queen takes g4. Rachel was up a queen, and the board did not update until after the game finished. So I think Lula and I were having to like manually put the moves on the board after that point. It's okay. It seems to be fixed now, which is good. But
If only I had knight f4 after this, that would have been nice. But yeah, only then did I see the g5 knight f4 idea. I was like, okay, now I need to play g5. Yeah.
so now bishop
too late
bishop
now.
d1 also, by the way, best move, which is
Bishop d1 was best move.
Yeah.
I didn't see that move out
very
either.
very
yeah,
impressive.
I thought it was nice to just defend everything.
Bishop d1.
Yeah, because I want to go g with bishop.
Well, that was the best move.
Yeah.
That's cool.
You're a genius.
I know. Very very impressive.
No, I'm developing your own piece, and it's the best move. Like,
It's so rare. You're putting all the pieces on the back rank. This is so cool. So yeah, very impressive for sure. Check, king over, and now taking the knight. Pawn takes, rook left is very strong.
Was there something else to do other than knight f4? I just didn't know what else to do there.
Rook
Joe?
he8, it's saying.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
F5. I don't know.
F5.
King b8 preemptively.
Oh, what was it? Did I do something wrong there? Was taking on f4 wrong, or what was wrong?
No, that's the best move again. Or it likes bishop
Okay,
g4
okay.
as well.
It's not good. It's not good.
I mean, oh, you play this really well, Hannah. Takes, rook left. And there was this tactic. Essentially, yeah, the pawn push probably wasn't great. Probably some rook move, I guess. But I mean, it's hard
Like
to say.
f3, or what was not good?
Yeah.
F3 was not good. Okay.
Well, f3 is the third.
Yeah,
I mean,
here I just didn't know what to do anymore.
yeah, probably doesn't matter too much, but it likes rook d3 or rook hg8.
Okay.
I don't know. f3 is fine, but now it likes rook b4 check. I liked c4, so the idea is if you give the rook check, obviously there's bishop block, and then you'd like to push c5.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
So after c4, Rachel gets the bishop out of the way, but the problem is
I also wanted to clear the c3 square for the knight. Also,
here,
like, I guess. But...
Here, yeah, that's a good point too. But here, there's a7 check, and you're basically winning a bishop after a7 check. So basically, if bishop takes, you give the check.
Sorry, we're a little late. So it's c4.
Bishop to d4 was played, and then you want to play a7 check, just wins a bishop. So.
Oh yeah, I thought about that. Okay, wait. So wait.
It's I don't know. The stream is supposedly live, but we.
Well, there's always going to be a little bit of delay. I think.
Because Phoebe left, and I was using her hotspot.
Oh.
Could you share the board on your?
Could we see the board
share
on
my
the
screen? Yeah,
Discord?
hold on. It might mess with our share screen. Let's see.
Unless someone else has service like data. Anything.
I just shared. I just shared it.
We shared it. Okay.
Well, I think yeah.
Oh.
All right. You see.
Loading. Oh.
Yeah, we see it.
Yes.
Okay, so a7 check wins a piece. So if you do bishop takes, then we do the rook b4 check again. And if bishop blocks, now you have c5.
Oh,
and if the other bishop blocks, then you have bishop takes f3.
Bishop f3. Okay.
And there's no other king moves. Damn. Now, if you don't take this pawn and play king b7, you still have bishop f3. But even better is just rook b4.
And then knight 7,
then rook e8 check.
Knight c3.
Just knight c3.
Yeah, knight c3 is pretty working. Yeah.
And I guess the king could go here. We still have bishop f3 check. But it also looks rook d1, interestingly. I actually don't even understand rook d1.
Yeah, wait, doesn't that just
Bishop takes f3 now.
knight c3? Oh, okay, bishop f3. Oh, wait, this is so cooked.
There's
Jesus,
gotta
what is
be.
this?
I don't know. I
This
don't.
is
But I guess
what
that's.
yeah.
Okay, it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. A7 was missed.
Okay,
Needless to say. Okay. Anyways, A7 would have been a strong move.
Okay.
But okay, I like knight c3 is still good. Obviously developing your last minor piece. And now it still likes a7. It likes rook b4 check even more now, which you did. King here, and of course, yeah, knight b5. So you can't take. Like at first I was thinking you play rook a1 check, but you don't let the king off the back rank. You just take with check, and you're gonna have mate, right? Here, and I mean, just mate. But yeah, you go into this discovery, and it like 5 moves in a row, it looks like Rachel's gonna try to get her piece back, but she just can't. So king here's a fork. Knight defends the rook. Rook attacks the knight. You give this check. King takes. Both the rook and the knight are hanging, and then she just has knight a3 defending the knight and the rook at the same time, and Hannah just wins a piece. So that was just a nice sequence. And honestly,
I saw wait until rook d2, and I was like, okay, maybe there's something here. I can like double and go back rank, and then you played knight a3, that whole thing, and I was like, I'm just done.
yeah. Yeah, knight a3 is a nice touch. Like rook b5 and knight a3 just solves everything. So, yeah, I don't know how much after this I really saw, but overall I think it was just a really good game by Hannah. And I think a strong start. But what's funny is Rachel, I think maybe before the tournament you were speculating maybe who you'd be playing or like how many streamers you'd be playing. Did you think you'd be playing against Hannah in the first round?
I think Joel mentioned it like a few days ago that maybe, but I just thought that it probably wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah, I kind of just was like, yeah, surely not, but
My logic was like, if we're paired against each other, like we're probably not gonna play because someone's gonna drop and then we're gonna miss each other.
yeah,
But yeah, it worked out.
And I was also trying to mention like you're probably a little jet lagged, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Like, cause Hannah, you were in London just a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
So you were kind of acclimated a bit to the time zone. Maybe more so than
I did have the sleep advantage, I guess.
But you're both obviously strong players, and I think like I'm cheering for Rachel the rest of the way for a lot of reasons, but also, oh, we got some stretching here, big stretch.
Come on, Joe, wrapped it up.
I was gonna say, you know,
God damn it.
what's up, Robbie?
Thank
All
you
right,
so much.
thanks, guys.
You're the bestest.
I'll let you
Thank
get
Maia.
going, and I'll see you later.
And yeah, appreciate it. Hopefully more fun games to come, guys. Bye. 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 Joel says goodbye as well.
Bye. All right, let's find someone to raid, maybe. Anyhow, thanks everyone for watching, and I'll see you all later. Who's still on, if anyone at all? Should I just end it? I don't know. I'm gonna raid who I'm gonna raid, and then you guys can raid who you want to raid. How's that sound? Sorry, Eric. I don't know who that is. But thank you, Andy. I'll see y'all later. Take care. Bye-bye.